Welcome race fans here to the SDC Services 375 at Charlotte with the Street Stocks. Thanks to XCal Racing here for putting on a great race here tonight. Lead race for the XCal guys in the Street Stocks, and this is a run during the daytime, 250 laps. Going to be a long one here tonight for these guys, so we're going to have to keep an eye on them. I've got my partner in crime here, Cy Andrew, joining me in the booth. I'm not sure if he's back yet. Are you back yet, Cy? I guess he's not. We will catch up with him when he gets back, though. But we're watching these guys do a little practicing here tonight and getting ready to go to the grid here in about 7 minutes. So we're going to stay with them here and watch some of the guys turn some laps around here. Should be fun and interesting. You'll have to excuse me for a minute because I am going to do a little Trading Paints update. Make sure I do have everybody's new paints, or if they have old ones, make sure I got them. Apologize for that. Just wanted to double check and make sure I do have everybody's paint job. Excuse me. Supper coming back up, I guess. I hope you all are having a great evening here and ready to settle in. You got you something to drink, a snack, whatever. Got your dinner out of the way, whatever you got going on there, and get ready here for some great racing put on here at XCal Racing. Great bunch of folks. So glad to be affiliated with these guys. I just heard the kindest words that I've ever heard from one of the league members here in a little meeting here pre-race, and I'm telling you what, I gained one heck of a ton of respect for a lot of these guys out here. They have proved to me that they are number one here in these street stocks and respect out on the track. So appreciate that very much. And you know who you are. I don't need to say any more. Thank you.
All right, ready?
Good deal, you're back. I was just admiring some of the paint jobs here and having a little chat with our viewers, letting them know that XCal Racing here is some of the finest that you'll ever see in iRacing here. We'll get ready here to run 250 laps at Charlotte. So looking for a good race here, Cy.
That's correct, and they are also using a fixed setup for this race, and this is the only track in the season that they'll be using a fixed setup. The reason they put the setup on is to encourage pack racing. As you may have seen in the rookie street stocks, it's easy for the leader just to hold the bottom all the way around the track and have a lot of boring freight train racing. But this set allows people to run too wide around the track with the outside holding the edge, really. And the starts will be interesting, to say the least, because these sets push like crazy in the corners, and the inside will definitely have to let off if they want to stay low.
Well, you know, I'm glad that they iRacing did kind of fix that. I'd heard about that. I'd watched some races prior to even starting the broadcast for XCal that it just looked like everybody just rode on the low line and followed the leader. So if the guy started on the pole, he won the race. It didn't matter if he ran 10 laps or 300 laps. And I thought, wow, you know, that's got to be there. You got to do something about that. So what we had talked about in our league was the fact that we were not going to allow any low lining. Anybody low lining would be removed from the server. So,
yeah, that is another way we were thinking about, but we decided that it'd be fairer for the leaders, so people with skill who can actually hold the inside line through the corners will be able to work their way towards the front compared to people who aren't able to hold the bottom, but at the same time keeping the racing fair by making sure everybody runs the same setup.
Very good, very good. That's pretty cool. Well, I'm glad you guys resolved that, and it sounds like a good resolution to an ongoing problem here. And it's not just with you guys; it's a lot of different people have questioned the setup for this track, and I think that's why they did change it. And I think it has tightened up the group a little bit to make it a little more exciting, a little more fun. Not a runaway race by a guy out there that's just got a really great setup, and everybody else behind him doesn't.
Definitely, and you should be expecting a lot of 2 and 3 wide racing here.
Well, I'm looking forward to it, Cy, and I just wanted to say I'm really glad to have you in the booth with me tonight. We had a great time in the booth last week. That was just awesome, and I want to thank you for that. And I think we're going to look for another good race tonight.
Me too, and hope we put on a better show than last time.
All right, anything special that we do need to announce tonight, Cy, that you know of?
Well, we do have Spencer Crete, who is back from a hiatus this week. He was absent last week, but he will be resuming his chase for the championship this week at Charlotte. And we do not have any team changes except for Races for Christ, which have removed a driver and have added... One second. Ronald Kirk to their lineup.
Very cool, very cool. I had a gentleman that joined our league today and expressed a little interest in another league, and I told him about you guys' league, and he went, so I don't know if you'll get that guy to apply or not, but I think he'd be a great fitting. He's a very good racer. He's got great stats, and I know that means a lot, but you guys do kind of have a little bit of a trial to get into this. So, and I respect that. I think that's a great thing. You got to race your way to get in it.
Yeah, but it's not more of a trial. It's just more of a test period to make sure you are the racer that you seem to be.
Right.
So everybody can have great stats and all, but if you aren't a good driver, you're not respective, or you simply just don't race clean and push everybody out of the way, you won't be accepted into the league.
All right, well, it looks like we're coming down to the closing seconds here, Cy, and these guys are about to get after it here pretty quick as soon as they get done with their practice and take the grid here. We're going to get ready to go green flag racing here tonight at Charlotte during the day. This is cool. A little bit of a cloudy day, but hopefully this shouldn't hamper any of these guys' driving skills at all.
No, Rudy, if anything, it will make the cars faster through the turns since they have more grip.
Right. Okay, well, we're going to get down here in just a second. Find the right camera angle here. Wow, doggone it, I hate to do that. All right, looks like our... let me get back here. We're going to run down the grid real quick here as these guys all take the grid. Randy Gerard on the pole in the number 10. Great job by Randy. Congratulations. Good job, buddy. Kyle Gilbert on the outside in the number 38. In third, the number 55 of Christopher Moody. In fourth, the 88 of Michael Cozy. In fifth, the 03 of Richard Holliday. In sixth, the number 22 of Jared Davis. In seventh, the number 6 of James Lehman. Is that how you say it? Lemon? Okay. I never get that right. Sorry, James. Blake Barney starting in the 8th place in the number 14. In 9th, Mark Arthur has not taken the grid yet. Be starting on with the number 12. In 10th spot, we've got a couple of guys that did not start the grid. Mackenzie Brewer. Let's see, wait a minute. Aaron Hillebush, what the heck's going on here? I'm not... Why am I not? Okay, now they're taking the grid. All right, Travis Brown starting in the 12th position in the number 33. And 13th, the 13 of Dustin Adams. 14th, Brandon Cruz starting in the pits in the number 54. In 15th, Joshua Morgan in the number 8. And 16th, the 31 of Kirk Mills. And excuse me. In 17th, man, choke there, 89 of Daniel Smallwood. In 18th, the number 5 of Derek Colson. In 19th, the 00 of Petey Zeller. In 20th, the 32 of Ryan Borges. In 21st, starting on in pit road, the number 70 of William Perry. Ronald Kirk, the newcomer here, in the number 100, starting 22. In 23rd, David Nannon. In 24th, starting on pit road, Sam Clark. Joseph Bonkowski, starting 25th. Alex Crapture on pit road, 26th. Spencer Burns, 27th. Paul Coleman, 28th. Jackson Lewis, 29th. Randy Hefner, 30th. Kyle Bryce, 31st. Aaron Keith, 32nd. Spencer Preet, 33rd. And Scott Schrader, 34th. Getting right back up here because they are green flag racing. Let's get up here to our leader. And I missed the start. Long list of folks there to get out. I tried my best, guys. Okay, so race underway. Let's get up here and watch as our leader does get this thing off and running. Randy Gerard out front. Guys getting a little racy already here up front as Michael Cozy comes up in fourth. These guys really getting racy already.
What's interesting up here is as they battle too wide behind the leader could gain a respectable amount of time while these guys battle it out behind him for position.
Absolutely. Yeah, going back here, Christopher Moody. These guys going 3 wide down the backstretch. Wow, what a good, man. This pack racing is going to make this very, very interesting. Christopher Moody in the second spot. Now Kyle Gilbert up on the high side. Michael Cozy on the inside. Richard Holiday into the mix of things. There's Cozy, man, he is really putting the hammer down now. Rolls it into the third spot. Looking to take that position away from number 55 there of Christopher Moody. '03 of Richard Holiday up on the high side in the fourth spot. Now Michael Cozy got a run on him. Looks like he may be able to pass him. Not sure here. That boy, that's awful tight. Now they're looking to go 3 wide again. Somebody backed out. Probably a good choice right there. That wouldn't have been too good.
Agreed. It's way too early in the race to pull 3 wide and possibly wreck.
Yes. Long ways to go here tonight. Michael Cozy in fourth, now being challenged on the inside. Let's see, that would be the number 38 there? The number 38 of Kyle Gilbert. Kyle tucks it back in behind him and takes up that. All right, let's go back through this field here. Kyle Gilbert going up on the high side. James Lemon back here in seventh, looking to keep right in line with these guys, pretty much mirroring everything that these guys do back here. It's what you got to do to stay in that draft. As you can see him in there just wheeling that thing. Lots of good racing going on now. These guys really putting it down. We're going to get up here and ride along with James for just a few minutes and see how the racing looks from his view.
And from the front, Christopher Moody has been pushed high and is being shuffled back through the field as he's dropped back to fourth.
Okay, so we are seeing passing on the inside, so it is very possible to do with using the drafting help. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, so that's good to know. We know that the outside line is the fastest line since the new build, but with drafting help, you can pass on the inside, so good deal.
I wouldn't say the outside's the fastest, but it's definitely one of the more comfortable lanes you can go in, because if you hit the apron here, you'll spin.
Yeah, we've seen that last week there. A lot of guys caught that apron, and we've seen a lot of close calls, and we did see a few spins. So, yeah, you want to stay away from that apron. Cozy now up on the inside here of Kyle Gilbert. Those two have been side by side for quite a while, back and forth. And it looks like Richard Holiday has moved into second, so good job by Richard. All right, going back, it looks like Spencer Preet may have, what happened to Spencer? It looks like maybe he might have taken his car behind pit road. Not on the track. All right. That's a shame. I always look for Spencer on the track. I like to see all these guys out on the track because they, I mean, look at this here. We've got 33 guys out here racing. 8 laps into this, coming to take lap number 9, and they're putting on one heck of a show. Side-by-side racing all the way.
At this time, I'm pretty sure it's an internet problem on Spencer's end.
Oh, brother. I hate that for the guys. I noticed that last night. Mark Arthur had an internet issue. He led 66 laps in that race and definitely was the car to beat out there. He was going to have it won and had internet trouble and come back, and he was like, I think he was like 8 laps down or something by the time he got back. He never did make that up. So it's a shame. I hate it for them guys. Let's go back in the field a little bit here. Blake Barney now into the 8th place, running pretty good. Trying to hang on to the draft of these guys just a little. Quite a ways back, though, to Dustin Adams in 9th. He's back here 3.6 seconds behind the leader, and quite a bit between him and 8th place. Kirk Mills in 10th. Ryan Borges now up to the 11th spot. Started 20th, and here he is running in 11th. No big surprise there. I see that from Ryan a lot. He'll start way back in the field side, and the next thing you know, man, he's right up, in the middle of the pack, racing.
He's proved that time and time again. He has a 3rd place finish last time we were at Charlotte, and he finished 3rd place at Oxford as well. Yeah.
He is a come-from-the-back type of guy right there. And no surprise there, but he just passes old, let's see, that would be the 31 of Kirk Mills, is it? Yes. Passes him up with, no, I take that back. It looked like he had him passed, but I think he got a little bit loose there on the apron.
Yeah, that dreaded apron. With this new set, you have to arc it in just right to get the maximum speed coming out of the corner. But if you don't get it right, you will get a piece of the apron and it will get loose.
Travis Brown in 12th here. Travis doing what he does best, and that's getting that car up toward the front. I watch him run in a lot of races, and Travis has quite a history of being up toward the front when it comes down to the end of this thing. And time and time again, we've seen him up there. We've yet to see him win one, but he has been up in the front. So good job by Travis. Petey Zeller now in 13th. Joshua Morgan 14th. Spencer Burns now up to 15th. Started 27th in the field, and here he is running 15th. There's another one that's no surprise. Spencer runs really, really well. Another one that I seen watched last night in another race that he wound up winning, but only to go in this race. Only on lap 14, 250 laps here tonight.
Oh, it looks like Brendan Cruz gets loose coming off of turn 4, but he saves it on the apron. Good job.
And he is already 1 lap down, gets out of the way of the leaders, takes it clear down on the apron. Good, respectful way to do that, Brandon. Man, wow, that's great. Brandon having a little bit of trouble here tonight. Not sure what the issue is. Started 14th, and now he's clear back in 33rd. So have you heard anything on the radio there side to find out what's going on with Brandon?
If I'm not mistaken, he started from the pits, and that may have put him a lap down.
Ah, okay, all right. Okay, he had qualified 14th, but started in the pits. Okay, good deal. That's good to know. All right, well, looks like Kyle Gilbert now is finding himself back in 10th place as he's gotten passed up by quite a few folks here. He started 2nd. He is about to get passed up, let's see, yeah, he's getting passed up by Ryan Borges. So Kyle Gilbert heading to the back. Ryan Borges now has worked his way up to 8th. And he is still working over the 31 there.
Kirk Mills.
Kirk Mills, yeah. Thank you. Man, my list kind of got messed up there. Sorry about that. You got to keep updating it, or it really throws you off. But those two really battling it. They've been battling it for how many laps now? Man, probably about 7 or 8 laps. They've been side by side. Great battle all the way around this track. There's battles everywhere. Let's go back and check on Mark Arthur. One that I've been kind of watching him to make sure he doesn't start blinking, because that's usually an indication that he may lose internet connection. And I hate that for him, because he is such a good racer, and I got a lot of respect for that man right there. He gained a ton of it today.
Definitely. He, Aaron, Mackenzie, and Sam looks like they all started from the pits, and that's why they're about 30 seconds down on the rest of the pack.
Let's see, Randy Hefner now in 25th. Aaron Keith in 24th. Scott Schrader. Scott Schrader another newcomer tonight, or?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, good deal. Started 34th up to 23rd, having a good day. Long ways to go in these things. I did not get any race notes side, but maybe you can kind of tell me, what kind of a fuel load did they come into the race here tonight with?
Now, this is the only track, again, that they do not have a fuel cap on, so they are using the full 22 gallons that car has.
Okay.
And the expected run's about 80 to 100 laps, depending on the fuel strategy.
Okay, very good. Thank you. That helps a lot right there, because I don't want to be looking at maybe like maybe saying that the guys aren't going to pit for to lap 120, and here they're starting to pull in the pits on lap 90. I don't want to look like I don't know what I'm talking about.
But theoretically, they could pit at lap 120. Like Kyle Gilbert, he's falling back through the pack. He could be riding the gas a little bit. Well, he could be saving fuel by not riding the gas as hard as everybody else, and that's why you see him falling through the pack a little bit.
Well, as we feared, we were talking about this. Randy Gerard had got out there to such a huge lead, and look at this here. Richard Holiday has reeled him in and is now in his draft, and we could have a challenge for the lead here in just a few more laps.
Well, two things could happen. One, they could pair up and start drafting together and pull away from the rest of the pack even further.
That's true. Nope, and caution is out for the first time today. Let's take a look here and see where the caution is. It looks like I got the number 8 and the 89. The 89 spinning out across the grass. So let's go back and take a look at Daniel Smallwood, see what happened to Daniel Smallwood. I don't think he's the one that brought the caution out. It looked to me like it was the number 8 of, let's see, the number 8 of Joshua Morgan, I believe. Because he's the one I seen going around. But we're going to go back and take a look at this and see if we can figure out what happened. All right, let's watch this, and not sure exactly what happened to him. Something coming into the tri-oval here. Boy, I don't know, man. I don't know what the heck's going on here. Why my replay's not working tonight for some reason. Maybe that'll help, huh?
Well, from my perspective, it looks like going into turn 3, the 76 and the 8 were riding it really close door to door, maybe not even an inch between them. It looks like they got together a tiny bit, and Joshua clipped the apron and got around, but he saved it, got hit at the apron again, and he spun.
Yeah, it looked like the 76 kind of come right down and door slammed him just a little, and that kind of really got him out of shape. Even though Joshua had caught the apron, the 76 didn't help him any there too much. So
No, man, Daniel Smallwood did an excellent job of avoiding him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he took it out across the grass and might have lost a couple positions, but yeah, great job missing him. Okay, let's get back up here live. Are we going to see pit stops?
Probably not, but I would think some conservative people who think, well, feel conservative, that there may be a really long green flag run after this like we had last race, and fearing a green flag pit stop, they might come in and top off their gas tanks, but I can't be certain.
I'm kind of thinking I don't believe our leader is going to come down pit road. Just a simple reason. I don't think he's going to want to give up that track position. He's led all the laps so far, all 23 laps, but just my opinion. Don't know that for sure. I don't know what's going, what type of pit strategy Randy's got in mind, or his pit crew. They may have something else in mind, but let's see what happens here. Nope, not coming down pit road, so it looks like everybody that's up front is staying up front. All right, very cool.
Also, don't expect any of them to take tires or anything, because with this set, you really have to keep the tires warm to keep the car grippy and turning. Otherwise you just will lose tons of time while you're getting the tires to warm up, and that's what you saw at the beginning of the race. They're going 2 or 3 wide, trying to get their tires warmed up, weren't being overly aggressive, but at the same time, they want that track position.
Now, are you saying they'll be able to run the whole 250 laps here with without doing any tire changes?
That is correct.
Ooh, wow, that's awesome. I did not know that. Now, I have seen them run like 200 laps and without an issue, but 250, wow, man, that's pretty cool that they can run that much. And like, what kind of a tire wear are we talking? How much of a tire do you have left when you get done?
On the right front, at least, you'll have between 60 and 70% tire left.
Well, heck, that's pretty good then. Wow. All right. Well, that's very good note to keep in the back of your head, that they can run this whole thing without stopping for tires.
But that being said, pit stops in this car are extremely long. It'll take almost a full minute to top off the car.
Yeah, they
from
are
1 gallon.
They are very grueling. Very grueling. I think they got about a ½ inch line going down to the fuel tank from the inlet.
That may be right, but it looks like Mark Arthur's coming down pit road.
All right. Might not be a bad call on his part.
What you really don't want to do in this car is get caught out on a green flag run, and you have to take on fuel, because you will go at least 2 or 3 laps down by the time you top off your tank, and then you're pretty much praying for cautions.
Well, these guys may be stopping here to top off their tanks. That's going to put them on a little bit of a different pit strategy, and it could play into their hands because they still are going to be on the lead lap, and that would give them enough to stay out there a little bit longer while the rest of the field comes down pit road, and give them a chance to lead a lap and be up front for a little bit.
On a side note from race control, Kyle Bryce has been given an EOL penalty for hitting the number 8 of Joshua Morgan under caution.
Oh no, that's not good.
Also, Spencer Preet has pulled into the garage for good this race as connection issues.
Okay, that's good to know. All right, well, they're getting ready to go back green flag here. Richard Holiday starting up on the high side of Randy Gerard. So coming out of turn 4, pace car is going to duck onto pit road. And Cy, you want to call this down?
Well, I'm not sure. It depends on how good of a jump Randy is.
Well, they're going green, so here they go. Randy, I'm sorry that was kind of a short notice for you. I apologize for that. Randy Gerard pulling back out ahead. Michael Cozy going way up on the high side, hoping to maybe get some drafting help up there. Now ducks it down to the bottom. Jared Davis gets a run and goes by Richard Holiday. I'll get it, Randy, Richard. I'll get it.
Looks like Richard Holder is a big loser in that one.
Yes, he definitely he made a right turn when he should have made a left turn, I think. So good deal. All right,
that's a big problem starting on the outside pole because you're just a sitting duck for third place.
Yeah, and this is going to give Jared Davis a chance. He's got a little bit of push and help from Michael Cozy, and they got one heck of a run coming out of the turn this time. And that's going to put Jared Davis out ahead just by a hair. I mean, man, oh man, they are so close there. Can Jared Davis bring it to the line to lead a lap?
Looks like Richard Holiday. Yeah, looks like Richard Holiday is giving Randy a bit of a push here coming out of turn 4. Looks like Jed's going to make it to the line.
Yeah, Jared does lead that lap. Cozy really tucking right up onto the bumper of them. Do them things push that easy? Are they really, or are they kind of you don't really want to push too much in the turns?
It's just really the chemistry between the pusher and the leader, really. Because in the turns, you really want to get that car stuck to the line and arc it in deep. But it depends on how hard the car on the inside is pushing.
Okay.
So, yes, you can push in the corners, but you only really want to be pushed by a guy you know well.
Randy Gerard now been blinking a little bit, you know, and when they're blinking like that, a couple of things happen. Excuse me. A couple of things happen in my, you know, knowledge of this. When you're blinking, you're kind of losing. Oh, no. Cozy hooking him a little bit. Oh, no. That was unfortunate. We're going to go back and take a look at that. No caution on that, but, man, that's unfortunate for him. And caution does come out now, yeah. But it looked like it was just kind of like a bumper hook. Nothing intentional, I don't believe. It was just, again, coming back to what you said, it depends on who, you know, if you're a good pusher or not. And Cozy kind of, oh man, he kind of got a little bit of help there from Richard Holiday on that. Holiday kind of tapped Cozy and kind of forced him right up into Jared Davis.
That might have just been a miscommunication because I think Cozy saw Richard coming and stay a little high, and Jared thought he had room and tried to come down.
Absolutely. All right, well, Jared Davis going to lose a ton of positions. That's going to put Randy Gerard back up in the front again, though. As it was turning out to be a pretty good battle there for the top position. Cozy getting up into it with him, and Cozy going to lose a few positions as well.
It looks like we have a lot of drivers coming down pit road this time.
All right, well, let's get down here and watch pit road. See if we can see what kind of, maybe some different pit strategies by some of these guys. Mark Arthur back on pit road as well. I know his car stands out. I mean, it's like having a red car stuck in a bunch of blue cars, you know. His car just sticks right out. All right, so quite a few of the guys, and it looks like Mark Arthur is away. A lot of these guys off the pit road now, coming off. Jared Davis sitting there. He didn't hit anything, but I think he may be going to just top off that tank.
I think he got a good piece of that inside wall, though.
Oh, did he get it? Okay, I missed that. I'm sorry. I didn't go that far on the replay. All right, it looks like everybody coming off a pit road now. Let's get back up to our leader.
Oh, and it looks like Michael Cozy has been given an EOL penalty for his incident in that caution.
Oh, man. Well, don't be disheartened, guys. We got a lot of race left here. Michael Cozy will get back up there, no doubt about it. Just an EOL penalty for bringing out the caution, and that's just part of the rules. You got to have rules, you know.
And Ryan, this is probably a good time to review the 3-strike rule. On the first strike that you bring out a caution, you will get an EOL and 1 strike. And the second time you bring out a caution that was not a racing incident would black flag you, and the third time you will be disqualified.
Oh. All right, well, Cozy's going to have to go back there and mind his P's and Q's now to make sure that he does not get 2 more infractions on his record tonight and get disqualified. Points are very important to these guys, and you know, I always say this you know, in my broadcast, but this stuff is very important to these guys. You know, this is as close as we'll ever get to real racing. You know, some of us. There is a few guys out there that do race cars in real life, and I'm not sure if there's any in this league here, but I know of a few, and this is very important to them. This is like the real stuff for them.
But now Cozy has his work cut out for him. He has to get by a lot of good people who hung back in the field, like Mark Arthur, Aaron Hillebush, Aaron Keith, Alex Crapster, and more. So it's not like these are a bunch of backmarkers who can't keep up. They just have a different race strategy going on.
Right. I'm showing him back in 30th place right now. Not sure, but he probably, if he's got to go to the back, wouldn't he be back in 32nd? No, maybe not.
Yes, he is. He's right behind Jared Davis. And looks like a lot of cars are coming down pit road again.
Okay, might be just where he's at on the track. Okay. Yeah, well, guys at the back want to top off that tank, make sure that they're on a different pit strategy. And you know, it does make a difference too when 4 or 5 cars come down pit road versus 30. You know, it really gets confusing when there's that many coming down pit road. So, all right, well, up front here, now we've got James Lemon going to be starting on the outside of Randy Gerard. So this is going to be a little different. Christopher Moody starting third. Kyle Gilbert back up to 4th now. Petey Zeller 5th. Kirk Mills 6th. Ryan Borges 7th. Richard Holiday 8th. Blake Barney 9th. And Dave Nannon up to 10th. There's your top 10 getting ready to take the green flag. And Cy, do you want to call this down now?
I'm not really sure. After that last restart, anything can happen.
Well, I mean, get them going here, you know. I'll do it. Never mind. I'll do it. I just always like to try to give somebody in the booth with me a chance to call the race and get it going. Pace car ducks off, and they're off and running, and Randy Gerard hits the gas and takes right off on that restart. Green flag flies as they cross the line. Good job by these guys. Christopher Moody trying to get a run, putting Lemon back. Wow, Lemon really got stuck up on that high side and was getting freight trained on the low side.
And we have Petey Zeller sideways on the back straight.
Oh, that's going to take a bunch out. Petey Zeller getting, okay, we're going to go back and definitely take a look at that because, man, there is a ton of tore up cars now. Oh, brother. Well, let's go back and take a look at that. That looked bad. This being right after the restart here, so looks like he got a little hook there. Oh, and a little bit of net coating too off of the, can't make out that car number. What is that, the 20 or 32 of Ryan Borges. A little bit of net coating involved in that. Travis Brown getting into that. Oh my word. 21 of David Nannon getting into that. And David, man, he barrel rolled down that backstretch. He's going to have a lot of damage on that car.
Not to mention he was up in the catch fence for a good bit there.
He sure was. I think we ought to go back and take a ride along with David on that and see what it looked like for him. Because that looked really hurtful. He's going to be in the infield care center for a little while, I think.
Looks like Petey Zeller has been given an EOL for coming down on Ryan Borges.
Yeah, that's what it looked like it happened. There was a lot of net coating on that. Yeah, Petey Zeller come right up and put David right into the fence. Holy smokes. David, he's got to have a headache or two on that one. Whew. That looked pretty bad. David now on pit road trying to get some of that damage fixed up, but a lot of smoke coming out of that car side.
I don't know if his pit crew is going to be able to fix all that.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of damage. Let's get back up here to our leader, Randy Gerard. Christopher Moody's still in second. Good job by Christopher. Kyle Gilbert third. Kirk Mills fourth. James Lemon in fifth. Richard Holliday sixth. Daniel Smallwood up to seventh. Great job for Daniel. Dustin Adams eighth. Kyle Bryce in ninth. And Ronald Kirk, the new guy out there tonight in the number 100. Up there in the top 10. So good job for Ronald Kirk.
Looks like there's only 4 or 5 cars that actually got damage in that wreck, surprisingly.
Well, that's a good thing. We hate to see them tore up this early in the race. They've got a long ways to go here to get this thing done.
Yeah, everybody in the back did a good job of checking up.
So, all right, well, I believe they're probably got the 2 to go that time. And Randy Gerard blinking like crazy. Man, he has been really... I've been seeing a lot of blinking on him tonight.
Oh, it looks like Derek Colson has been black flagged for coming out of the pits and right onto the track.
Oh, no.
Let his tires go over that white line.
Well, that's all it takes, and you know, like I said, rules are rules. You got to have them for the safety of these guys out here. You know, I know this is only a sim, folks, but the safety, I mean, you know, so you're not putting other people's cars in harm's way, because these cars are pretty sensitive to damage, and if the toe's knocked out or fender's wrinkled, they're just not going to be as well handling or aerodynamic to get around this track, and aerodynamics mean a lot.
Especially at this track where you have to be drafting or pushing, doing whatever you have to do to stay up at the front.
All right, well, thank you for reporting that for us, Si. I appreciate that. And it looks like we've got a couple of guys that have taken their cars behind pit road. David Nannon and Travis Brown, 2 of them that got tangled up into that and got a lot of damage. Still 31 cars out on the field. Quite a few of the guys on pit road. Sam Clark, Aaron Keith, Aaron Hillebush, Randy Hefner, Joshua Morgan, Petey Zeller, Joshua Bonkowski. All these guys still on pit road.
It's going to be interesting later in the race because they have all these accumulated laps of extra fuel in their tanks over the leaders. So if this does come down to a long green flag run to the finish, these guys could very well have the upper hand.
Absolutely, yes. It could be a game changer for Randy Gerard and these guys up front that have not pitted yet. I'm looking at the top 11 have not pitted yet. But neither has Michael Cozy or Blake Barney, and they're running 13th and 14th, I believe. But, so yeah, Jared Davis back out there now. He is going to be, man, they keep jumping around here. Michael Cozy going to be scored in 12th, so he is back up to 12th now after getting that EOL penalty. Pace car ducks off, and here they go, off and running again. Christopher Moody trying to hang with Randy Gerard, but no match for him. Wow, that was intense. Wasn't a very good start for Christopher Moody. And it looks like the 38 of Kyle Gilbert going to roll into second. And, man, I'll tell you what, Christopher may get freight trained if if he's not careful here. Got a few guys coming up on his inside. Kyle Gilbert, Richard Holiday. Now these guys already starting to put the pressure on him. Kirk Mills, I'm sorry, not Kyle Gilbert, Kirk Mills. After I do this for a while, I get to know the colors of the cars, and it's kind of cool. Now, I did update trading paint, so if somebody's paint does not come out, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you didn't get it put in right or what, I don't know, but I'm looking at everybody's car. I see XCal logos on the cars. So,
looks like P. Zeller is crabbing, like.
Yeah, I seen that.
Car's really screwed up.
Yeah, he's pretty messed up. Oh man, it looks like he is trying to make it back down to pit road. Just can't drive it like that. Unfortunate for Petey.
Yep. You just can't drive looking out the left window.
Nope, can't do that. All right, a little bit of a change up front as Kirk Mills now rolls into third, but Randy Gerard again pulling away from this field. Look at him pulling away like that. Already got a second on second place. 8/10, excuse me. 8/10 of a second. So,
these guys didn't very well catch up like they did last time. Richard Holiday did catch him fairly easily within 10 laps.
He sure did. And Richard back there in 5th spot. We need to get him back up here, and he can get up there and challenge our leader. We've got some tough guys right up ahead of here. Kyle Gilbert, pretty tough. Kirk Mills, Christopher Moody. These guys pretty tough customers too. So Richard may have his hands full right there with some tough guys running ahead of him. And now he's getting challenged on the inside. Looks like James Lemon gonna challenge him for that position. Lots of good racing. Oh, did somebody get down on it? Looks like the 58, the 58, 55. I don't know what that number was. Anyhow, he got down on the apron there, and that cost him a little momentum. Christopher Moody, that was. And there we go again, Side talking about getting on that apron. And I'm telling you, it's very, very touchy. You just touch that apron and you get out of shape. Richard Holiday looking on the inside of Kirk Mills here. Christopher Moody going to follow him right along.
James Lehman also looking behind him. Maybe he might just lose 3 spots in this deal.
Well, it's highly possible. Well, I'll tell you, it's a little bit tough for him to get by Kirk Mills up on this high side. Because like you said, it's a comfortable place to be, but now he kind of pinches them guys down a little bit.
Looks like Richard may get around him in this next, around 3 and 4, but maybe he might have a little space on Christopher Moody and drop right down.
Kirk Mills being awful tough on that high side, and when Christopher Moody goes up to the high side and not helping Richard Holiday on this bottom, I think it lets Kirk Mills get back out ahead of him a little bit.
Maybe Richard's thinking about dropping back and falling back in line because the second place is driving away from him.
Oh, they sure is, man. I'm telling you what, Kyle Gilbert really putting the hammer down now. He's closed in just like a couple of thousandths of a second, but Christopher Moody goes way up high in 3, and he is going to lose a bunch of positions on that. He lost about 2 or 3 positions on that, going way up high. All right, let's look up ahead here to our leader. Not too far up ahead of Kyle. There's our leader, Randy Gerard. Has led all the laps so far Oh, I'm sorry. I beg to differ on that. That would be Jared Davis did stay out there and lead 2 laps. He did lead 2 laps before that caution come out. He was the leader. So, but Richards led 45 laps now out of the 49.
Speaking of Jared Davis, he is back up to 13th, and his car does not look any worse. So he may have gotten all that damage fixed.
Well, that's good news. We always like to hear good news. What's up with Joshua Morgan? Is he still on pit road, or did he take his car behind pit road?
Joshua Morgan's just showing 2 laps down, but I think he took it behind pit road.
Okay. All right. So a couple more guys falling out. Boy, Kyle has closed up to within 0.4 of a second here of our leader. And we may see maybe a 2-car breakaway here from the field and really start putting them back in perspective with the rest of the racers. Looking back, Kirk Mills 1.3 seconds behind Kyle. Kyle's definitely in the draft here of our leader. Did I say Richard Gerard? I meant Randy. Sorry, Randy.
I still get them mixed up.
Yeah, Richard Randy, yep. But Randy just being so smooth out there, man, he was hitting his mark every time. And that's what it takes here at a track like this. It's so competitive in this car. You've got to hit your marks. You've got to stay focused. And them two touch a little bit right here. Randy does not want to give this lead up.
Looks like he might have to. Oh, no, he has a run at the outside.
Yeah, and like you said, that outside has a lot of grip up there, and Kyle had to back out of it a little bit in turn 3.
But they're catching Joshua here. He may play into the equation.
Yes, he is definitely. It looks like he's going to try to go up high. They're going to go 3 wide in the turn. Good, clean pass by them guys. Holy smokes, that was awesome. You don't see too many 3 wide passes here at this track and them to be done that safely.
No, that just shows you how good the drivers are here at XKL are.
Absolutely. 100% I agree. I brag these guys up week after week at how good a racing that they do, and it's just awesome to see. Street stock's not I'm not going to say it's not a favorite, but it's not a huge favorite in iRacing. But these guys have raced them so long and so good that I got to give them a lot of credit. They're really good at running these cars.
I think why the street stock has such a bad reputation is that everybody runs them in the rookie series, and that kind of leaves a bad taste in their mouth because of the poor quality racing there.
Well, that and, we got a caution. Let's see where the caution looks like. Ronald Kirk, the new guy. Let's take a look here and see what happened to Ronald Kirk.
Well, it looks like he may have came down on Jared there.
Those two, boy, I'll tell you, they're doing the old bump here in 1 and 2. Oh, and it looks like Jared comes up into him, or something. I don't know. That was kind of a mutual thing there, I think.
I don't know. It looks like Jared stayed in his lane.
Okay. But, well, that's unfortunate for Ronald here. He gets hooked, but Jared Davis also hit that inside wall pretty hard. So
the worst spot, too, where it's angled. So it looks like he got this whole front destroyed.
Oh, brother. Let's go back and look at Jared Davis here. Let me find him on here, and we'll go back and take a look at his car, from his car on that angle also. As we look, and these two battling it out. Looks like, the new guy there, Ronald Kirk, he does. Boy, he does come down, and not just once, but twice. Oh man, that had to hurt Jared bad. I don't know if he's going to get that damage fixed up or not.
I know his car looks pretty damaged and is smoking. That's never a good sign.
No, never. Looks like he may have towed or taken the car behind pit road. But we've got a new leader out front here, Kyle Gilbert, leading these guys around. Let's see if he's going to come on pit road.
It looks like Jared Davis blew his engine coming down pit road.
Oh no!
So he is out for the rest of the day.
Oh man, that's too bad.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Yes, sir. All right, so it looks like we've got 6 out of the top 7 have not been on pit road yet today. The only one that has been on pit road one time was Ryan Borges, and he is running right now in the 4th position. I mean, you know, that says a lot for his type of driving. You know, like we talked about earlier, he is come from the back type of guy. Started in the 20th position, been up here in the front for quite a bit now, and here he is running in 4th. I mean, that's got to say a lot for his driving style.
He definitely has a laid back. He's not so aggressive. He picks up positions by capitalizing on other people's mistakes.
There you go. There you go. That's kind of the way I race. I capitalize on other people's mistakes. Because I'm not a really hard what do you want to call an aggressive driver. You know, if I've got a good car, I'll run you. But if you know, if I'm not that good or just don't feel comfortable with that setup, I'll just kind of play it cool, not be so aggressive. And when it comes down to the end, then I'll start cranking it up a little bit. But you know, I'm like that. I capitalize on other people's mistakes.
And it looks like Michael Cozy has pitted twice this time to top off that tank. You'll see a lot of guys do that, pit twice on one caution, because you don't want to go a lap down, but at the same time you want to get as much gas in that car as you can.
Right.
So they'll pit once, wait for the pace car to come around, go back out, catch the pace car, and then pit again. And yeah, make sure. It looks like Michael may have gotten all 22 gallons in the car.
Well, it looks like Joshua Morgan and Jared Davis have both taken their cars back behind pit wall, and that's going to leave us with I believe 28 drivers on the track now. With the last one being Josh Bonkowski. Shows him in 29th, but he's 5 laps down and hasn't gotten past Jared Davis yet. But they're getting ready to go green flag racing here once again. Guys are all doubled back up, and the lights are off on the pace car. They're going to get back after it here in just a minute. The SDC Services 375 miles they were running here tonight. 250 laps. Next caution, we'll try to get down there and talk with somebody on the track. If it's not that bad of a caution, we got to keep going back and watching it. But pace car ducks off. Kyle Gilbert going to bring him to the line. He hits the gas. A green flag flies here, and there it goes. Finally,
So he got a big jump.
He sure did, and that's what he's going to have to get to stay out ahead of Randy Gerard. But Kirk Mills trying to get a good run. Uh-oh, Kyle Gilbert's blinking out now. Good. And it looks like Kirk Mills does make the pass on Randy Gerard. Now Randy trying to come back. Blake Barney. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he's trying to pull the over-under on him. It looks like he may have just pulled it off. He gets back second place.
He sure did. Look at that. Very cool. Blake Barney now into 4th. Man, he come from the back too. That's another one that kind of a sleeper that we've been watching. Daniel Smallwood. Man, look at Daniel Smallwood. Where did he come from?
And they're 3 wide down the back straight.
Yeah, this is some good racing here. Kyle Brace right up the middle. Ryan Borges on the inside. Daniel Smallwood high. Spencer Burns trying to get his nose in there. Alex Crapser, another one.
They're going to go 3 wide. Oh, nope, he backs out. Daniel Smallwood backs out.
Daniel Smallwood lost a lot of positions on that as everybody got by him. But where did Alex Crapser come from? Because, man, he was way back here in 26th, and here he is running in 7th position now. There's another one that I call him a sleeper, too.
Looks like a lot of the faster guys, the more aggressive guys, have been pushed to the back, taking fuel on that last caution. And it looks like a lot of guys who have been taking fuel on the cautions before this have not pitted, and that's why they're up in the front now.
Randy Gerard now putting the pressure on our leader, Kyle Gilbert. Did have a pretty good run on him coming out of turn 4, but don't know what happened there. Looked like he got a little bit loose on that. And he's blinking again, and you know, that does affect the draft. When you're blinking like that, because you're in the draft, out of the draft, in the draft, out of the draft. You may not notice it so much on these cars as you do like maybe like the Gen 6 or the trucks or something like on Talladega. When you get a car or a truck that's blinking, they're a lot slower. But
it looks like Richard Holiday has been put another lap down, being passed by our leader.
Sure thing, yes sir. That's unfortunate, man. Oh man, I'll tell you, just kind of a victim of circumstance there that running so well. And here he is, mired clear back in 23rd and now a lap down. It's very unfortunate. Kyle Brace running in 10th. And he's blinking too. Dustin Adams in 9th. Dustin having a pretty good day. Started 13th. Been up here in about the top 15 pretty much all day long.
And this shows another reason why XCal is such a good league to be in. Because Richard Holiday has, he doesn't have to give up those positions to the leader. If he's only 1 lap down, he has the right to fight for position and stay on the lead lap. But he let the leader by.
3 wide again down the back stretch as William Perry goes right up the middle. Richard Holiday up on the high side. Lap down car. Spencer Burns on the low side. Going, trying to get a run on the inside of William Perry here to take that position away from William. Oh, it looked like Blake Barney tapped the wall just before he entered turn 1 there. Just a little love tap on that wall. But, you know, just that little bit like that can cost you a lot of momentum. Now him and
this
Ryan
is very much a momentum track for these cars.
Oh yeah, definitely. Now Randy Gerard up on the inside of our leader again. Oh, and they about went through each other there. I think it looked like Kyle Gilbert blinked enough. Randy Gerard went right through his car. Did you see that?
I did.
That was nuts.
That was scary. Oh,
he wasn't going to go through it that time though.
Oh, it looks like Ryan Borges is going to get a run on the inside, helped by Blake Barney.
Yes, sir, and they get by Randy Gerard. That little bit of a tap that time, that cost Randy a lot of momentum.
But he's still in it. He still has Blake's draft. He could make another run for the lead.
Oh.
As Kyle gets loose coming off turn 4, hits the 8.
How did he save that? Holy smokes, how did he save that?
Man, it's not often you hit the apron and manage to save without losing any momentum. I mean, he was going just as fast as he was.
Yeah, he never lost 1 mile an hour, I don't think. Holy smokes, that was great, though. I mean, he's staying out front. He's trying to, I think, well, not maybe put the blocks on. That's a bad word. I hate that word. Trying to protect that position. Okay, does that sound better?
Yeah.
And but he's driving in the rearview mirror a lot, and you know that could be throwing him off a little bit, and that could be why he was caught that apron. Just kind of misjudged. He's trying to protect that position by staying in front of them, both of them. Randy Gerard gets back up into second. Man, Randy.
I don't think he was blocking. I think what he was trying to do was not give Randy his draft.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah.
He was doing the opposite of mirror driving. He was driving away from the car behind him.
Okay, all right. Sounds good. Now he comes down in front of Ryan Borges on that low line, not to give Randy Gerard any draft. Boy, he keeps blinking like that. Boy, Randy Gerard was blinking as well. And it looked like Ryan Borges might have backed off just a little bit because he's seen what I seen, that blinking, man. You don't know where that car's at. And when he comes back, he could be right on your bumper, you know.
It's definitely a scary feeling, especially when you're bump drafting somebody and they reappear right on your door or right behind you or right in front of you.
That's, oh man, that's nuts. Makes me a nervous wreck.
No pun intended.
Ryan Borges in third, Blake Barney in fourth, James Lemon in fifth place. Go James. Good job, man. I'll tell you, these guys are really putting the hammer down now. I mean, I know it's only, here we are coming up on 70 laps into this race, but, you know, it's one of them type of deals. So you don't want to let them leaders get out there too far. It's hard to reel them back in. And I know cautions, you know, do kind of tighten up the field, but what if this thing went caution-free the rest of the way? And that's something a driver's got to keep in the back of his mind the whole time. I mean, you don't want to let that lead pack get out there too far. Si, did you ever think, remember the first time you come in one of my races there and we talked and I tried to get you to join and you said, nah. Did you ever think that here we'd be in the booth together commentating?
If I remember correctly, I was racing the spec race at Okayama, right?
Yeah, I believe it was. Good memory, boy. Good memory.
I do remember that. And no, I did not think I'd get into this. I honestly was just trying out iRacing and just doing it for the fun of it. But then I joined a bunch of leagues actually, and I never really liked any of them. But then I kind of joined XCOM, stuck with it.
Yeah,
so here I am.
Good league here. I'm telling you, you're in a good home. This is a good home. Okay, we've got one way up on the high side, and I'm assuming that is a lap-down car there. I can't foresee the number.
That's Bonkowski.
Bonkowski, okay. Yeah, and they're about to take him 3 wide. Oh, man! Did you see the net code on that?
I did. Looks like Bonkowski man blinked a little bit.
Wow, that was crazy.
But he did save it, and that's what counts.
Yes. No caution, man. What a piece of driving he did on that. And Kirk Mills, I mean, it was no intentional stuff there at all. Just racing them clean, and it just, boy, that's all it takes is that net code. They were like 3 feet apart.
Looks like James Lehman and Spencer Burns have caught up to the lead pack, making this a 6-way run for first. Getting
into the mix of it up here. These guys really racing hard.
And then it's another second back to Kyle Bryce and Kirk Mills. Mixing it out.
Let's check it out here from Spencer Burns' roof cam and see what this looks like up ahead of him. Looks like a gaggle of cars going at it up in the front. Ryan Borges on the low line underneath Randy Gerard. Still trying, them two still battling. Lemon trying to get something working, boy, and he's blinking like crazy now. Man, everybody blinking. I wonder if that's a server issue or what's going on with that.
I'm not sure, Randy. It just seems like it's a bad night.
It sure is, man. Everybody having connection issues.
And it looks like Randy may have a run on the outside of Ryan here.
Borges just hanging right on that white line, trying to hold that position and trying to get a run here. In the meantime, Kyle Gilbert might be just kind of easing out ahead a little bit, but still staying within Randy Gerard's draft.
Notice how he switches back and forth between Randy and Ryan here.
Yeah, I noticed that. And, you know, that works in real racing, too, because you pull this guy and then you pull that guy. That keeps them two side by side, and they can't pass you.
And it looks like we have a caution.
Yes, sir. We're going to go back and take a look at this. Kirk Mills, I see, turned around sideward backwards. So let's go back here and watch and see what happened to Kirk Mills. He was running up there in the front for the longest time, and all right. Looks like he's going into turn one here. He might be struggling with just a little bit of a tight condition here. Oh, more net code. Holy smokes. Looks like William Perry might have tapped the back end of the 55 car there of Christopher Moody, and net code went right up into Kirk Mills.
That was 100% netcode. There was no time those cars came in contact.
Right. I'm going to go back and look at this from a different angle on Kirk. Maybe. Watch this again. Now they're coming into the turn here. We're going to zoom right in closer so everybody can see. We'll slow it right down for everybody. Maybe I went just a little too slow. I think this is about where it started, right in here, but it looked like William Perry he looks like he just barely got into it, and there was 3 feet between them two. But William Perry might have got into the back of Christopher Moody just enough that got him out of shape. And they probably would have touched anyhow, but boy, a lot of net coating on that, and that's unfortunate. Okay, it looks like we've got a lot of folks on pit road. Our new leader, let's see, our new leader, James Lemon, out front. Very good. I'm thinking maybe we ought to get down there. What do you think, Si, and get a word in with one of these drivers?
Sure thing, Randy. Ready.
All right, let's, who do you feel like talking to?
Oh, why don't we talk to my teammate, Michael Cozy?
Michael Cozy? All right, let's see if we can get down there and get a word in with Michael Cozy. Let me know when it's clear down there, and we'll get a word in with him.
1 second.
You want to talk to him, or you want me to?
Why don't you? I'm just going to bring him up in TeamSpeak real quick.
Oh, okay. Very good. That's a good idea. Michael Cozy. Oh, wrong room. He's in another room.
He's not responding in TeamSpeak, so I will clear it up in iRacing. 1 second.
Okay. I don't think anybody's talking right now. You have to make it quick.
Alright, he is on drivers.
Michael Cozy, this is Rudy Cummings in the booth. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you, Rudy.
Well, Michael, we've seen you. You got the EOL penalty, went clear to the back of the field. You've got yourself back up into fourth. Do you think you can get up there and challenge these guys up here for the lead? Because I'll tell you, you got some pretty tough customers right ahead of you, buddy.
Yeah, definitely. I took right sides that last stop, and I'm just getting adjusted to my new tires. We were a little slower there, but I think we'll be good up here with some track position. We'll go out there and battle for the lead.
All right, how's your car running tonight? Everything seemed to be working okay for you?
Yeah, definitely. The car's real strong. We've made some pretty good passes in traffic. I have a good feeling about this race.
All right, Michael, we'll go get him, brother, and maybe we'll talk to you. You got a long race ahead of you yet. You're only coming around to take lap 80, but good luck out there tonight.
Appreciate it.
All right. Well, he says he thinks he might have a little something for our leaders up here, so let's see if he does. They come around here to take lap 80 and get this thing back underway. Let's take a look real quick here. The race analysis, this is caution number 5, and we've had 4 lead changes, and that being amongst 3 drivers. 3 drivers. All right, so 4 lead changes, 5 cautions. A little uncharacteristic of XCal racing, don't you agree?
A little bit, yeah, but I think it's mostly this new setup. A lot of guys are used to their old Charlotte setups, which have tailored to their own driving style. This fixed setup may have thrown them off a little bit.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I agree. All right, well, pace car getting ready to duck onto pit road. It does. James hits the gas, and we're off and running. The green flag flies. Taking lap 80 to get this thing back underway. James gets a great restart on this restart of the race. Cozy up on the high side. Boy, James is really powering it around here. Dustin Adams in second right there as they all start getting nose to tail and start working the draft here to get caught up to James. I don't know if I'd want to be up in the front like that. Because, man, I'm telling you what, you're a sitting duck up there sometimes.
It's all about reading the guy in front of you.
Yeah. Cozy working really hard here to try to get by Christopher Moody, but with these guys running nose to tail and the draft being so important, he may be just kind of biding his time for right now and try to get some of these laps worked down. But Christopher Moody goes up high, opens that door on the low side, and lets Cozy in there.
Dustin Adams is also getting a run on James Lehman.
Absolutely. We may have a new leader here coming out of turn 4. Let's see how this works. James not having as good a run on that high line as we've seen some of the guys have in the past. And it looks like we are going to have a new leader coming to the line this time. Dustin Adams, our new leader. Great job, Dustin. If James ain't careful, he's gonna have somebody, Christopher Moody, there passing him up. And look who just rolled in there in the number 19 of Aaron Hellebusch getting by Cozy. Whoa, Aaron Hellebusch running in 4th, and man, he had to back out of it right there. He got really loose. I think these guys out there, some of these guys on some newer tires.
It looks like I was proved wrong. It looks like some guys are taking right side tires only for this race. Maybe that right front is burning up more than we predicted.
Aha. Well, this isn't their own setup, so the fixed setup may be just a little bit tighter in the turns, and you're using a little more of that right front. But man, good to see Aaron Hellebusch up there. Now he goes back to 6th place. Well, let's go back here and check on him. 6th when he crosses the line, as Spencer Burns did get by him and got really out of shape there going into that one turn. And man, I'm telling you, good save by him though. Kyle Gilbert back here in 7th. Alex Krapser in 8th. Quite a ways back to 9th here. Ryan Borges trying to work with Daniel Smallwood and a couple other guys back here to get back up toward that front. Randy Gerard, here's the one that it's kind of surprised to me. Randy Gerard clear back in 11th, and he has got a challenger for that 11th place as Richard Holiday works him over coming through the quad oval. Them two side by side going at it. Richard blinking a little bit. Okay, and Blake, looks like Blake may have gotten passed up here by the number 76. No, 76 being lapped down. That's Kyle Bryce. He's lapped down. But Blake Barney in 13th. But let's get back up here. I want to stay on this leader here for a little bit because these guys have real them in, and man, I'm telling you what, we're talking about a 7-car battle up here in the front now.
It looks like Crapster may join it as well.
Yeah,
he's looking really good on the low side.
Sure is. Yeah, he's getting a great run there.
I won't be surprised at all if Alex is a main contender for the win tonight. From what I've seen, Alex, he's a pretty consistent driver. He can nail it on that white line every time without hitting the apron.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's showing it right now. He's catching Aaron Hillebush by about 2/10 every lap.
And it's, you know, I think a lot of that is attributed to his equipment. Not just computer, but your wheel, you know, the style of driving that you drive, what kind of steering ratio you use in these cars. It means a lot.
I know a lot of these guys are either running 10-1 or 12-1 this car. And I know at least one driver, if I get his name, who's running 14-1, so he's turning that wheel way over to get the car to turn. That gives you that fine adjustment in the corners that you need.
Right, exactly. And that's kind of where when I first started racing, where I felt more comfortable. It gave me a little, how to put it, a little. You had to put a lot more wheel in it to do it what you wanted to do, and if you were a little jerky on your wheel, it was more forgiving, you know. And I kind of learned to drive that way. And I had a very good friend of mine that was a super speedway expert. Told me that he runs all super speedways 16-1, and I'll tell you what, he'll go out there and smoke a lot of guys, and they can't believe it. You know. Okay, but another brand new leader up front. It looks like James Lemon back up in the front.
Dustin Adams is also, and Christopher Moody is also looking to get by Dustin Adams, and Cozy's going up high, and Christopher gets by Dustin.
Good racing by these guys, man. I'm telling you, they are putting on a heck of a show here. And they just got done taking lap 90. Oh, who was that caught the apron just a touch right there? Dustin Adams. Man, that cost him just a little bit of momentum. And
But he does have Kyle down there helping him.
Yeah. Boy, he can't afford to let Cozy get a good run on that high side. He's going to have to keep it off of that apron.
Oh, and Kyle Gilbert's been left alone on the low side. Everybody jumps high. Looks like he might be freight trained on the outside. You don't hear that often, Charlotte.
Man. All right, so good comeback from almost getting loose there on that. So good job. But brand new guy up here in third now. Dustin Adams in third. And Kyle Gilbert now on the inside of Cozy. God, I'll get it out. Too many guys' names to remember. I can usually look at the cars and tell you who they are. And there's a few guys out there, when they change their paint schemes, it really messes me up. Cozy's is one that I always remember. Mark Arthur, easy one to remember. Alex Crapser, another one easy to remember. I like to be able to look at the car and I can tell you who it is, you know. Spencer Burns, another one. Aaron Hillebush. And we may have lap car, excuse me, lap car they're going by. Putting him another lap down, and I believe Brandon Cruz up on the high side they went by.
No, that was Bonkowski.
Oh, Bonkowski, that's right. Okay. Yeah, he's another one. I haven't learned his car here that much. So, Bonkowski going back, he's 27th, and I'm showing him 6 laps down right now. So, not having a good day out here.
Looks like he was involved in one of those early cautions, and he's has a lot of nose damage.
Yeah. Hard to come back from all that.
Looks like we may have a 4-car breakaway here.
Starting to look that way. Cozy now, him and Spencer Preet working that low line, trying to stay in them guys' draft. But boy, we've got a great battle ensuing up here in the front. Christopher Moody gets a great run on the inside of Kyle Gilbert. Let's see how he can handle that coming out of turn 4. Those two side by side. It looks like Kyle might hang on to that position for the moment.
Does cross the line in second.
Yes, sir. Dustin Adams right behind Christopher Moody. And just that fast, Cozy closed right up on Dustin Adams' bumper. And Spencer Burns right there in tow. And now looking to the inside, we're going 3 wide. Look at this. Holy smokes, guys. Something's got to give.
Looks like Dustin was one.
Wow. That was intense right there. These guys got to quit racing it like it's the last lap.
Oh boy, I'll tell you, they can pull it off, though, for the rest of the 200 laps.
Oh, probably, no doubt. But man, I hate when I get that 3 wide, I just like cringe. I'm like, oh God, here comes the big one. You know? I don't know, this track, I'm not saying it's not capable of it, because it's very capable of it. You've got to have 3 really, really good drivers, and you know these guys are all good here. And oh man, oh no!
Oh, Kyle Gilbert, he saves it. He's in the grass though. Oh, he's coming back. He spins it in the grass. Oh, looks like he was about to come back onto the track there.
And that brings out the caution here as he goes in and clear in and hits the inside wall. We're going to go back and take a look at that because man. He just caught that apron, that dreaded apron that we talk about all the time. Let's go back and take a look at this.
Looks like he could save it once, save it twice, but the 3rd time he just can't hold it.
And right there you see he just catches the apron trying to wheel it and just, oh man, almost had it saved. But boy, when you hit them strips going across the grass like that, it just throws you all out of whack and goes right in, hits the inside wall. Very unfortunate for Kyle because he was running so good up there with them leaders. I don't think he's got a whole lot of damage, but that was a pretty hard lick he took on the inside wall.
It was mostly rear damage, which shouldn't affect him too much aerodynamically, but he might have a bit of rear axle damage.
All right, let's get up here to our leader, James Lemon, and back up in the lead. Christopher Moody in tow here. Not coming down pit road just yet. They got to get caught up to the pace car. I believe. Oh, they are caught up. I'm sorry, I was still on replay. I'm going to must be a rookie at this or something, I guess. Okay, let's see if any of these guys do come down. Looks like James is going to head for pit road. Nope, fakes him out. But we had a few guys behind him, takers. A lot of guys coming down. Spencer Burns leading this whole crew down pit road. He stops in his pit stall. Dustin Adams continuing on to his pit stall. Michael Cozy coming down to his. Richard Holiday right behind him. Randy Gerard coming in. All right, so we've got a lot of guys on pit road now trying to get serviced, whether it's just tires or what. Well, that's up to them and their pit crew.
Looks like Kyle Gilbert may be fixing his damage here. See how long it takes.
Yeah, I don't think he had a lot of damage, but probably just enough to kind of...
Looks like Aaron Hillebush is going to be the first one off pit road here.
Yes, sir, he is. Great pit stop by Aaron. I think those earlier stops kind of shortened what he needed to put fuel in this time. And it does give him a chance to get out there. So good job. A lot of these guys still on pit road. Let's get back up to our leader here. And one of the rules, correct me if I'm wrong, Cy, One of the rules here is you must enter on the backstretch, not in turn 1 and turn 2 when you come off the pit road. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so, and we have seen that once already tonight, and the guy was black flagged for it. So that's a very, very important rule.
Oh, speaking of which, Randy Hefner has just been given an EOL penalty.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, that wasn't for exiting the pits, that was for hitting somebody entering pit road.
Well,
And this is really going to shuffle up the field. Looks like Ryan Borges is our leader now.
yes, first time he has been in the lead today. He'd been up there battling for it quite a bit, but had not taken it yet, so very good. Coming from 20th place up here to the lead on lap 100. I mean, that's amazing driving by Ryan. Like I said, he's one of them safe drivers, tries to maintain, keep it back there, keep it safe, run for it when he needs to or when he can, and just kind of a laid-back driver. So here he is running in the lead, so this is good. Blake Barney going to be second. And it looks like, did Aaron Hellebusch come back on pit road?
Certainly looks like it.
All right, Ronald Kirk, the new guy up there in third, was tangled up into that wreck there earlier on tonight. And looks like he's got that damage fixed up on that thing and is back up here running. So good job. Looks like everybody doubling back up here, and we're getting ready to go back to green flag racing next time by. All right, 100 laps down in the books. 150 to go here, folks. Alright, pace car getting ready to duck off, and it does.
Oh, and it comes right back out. They have thrown the caution flag again.
Okay.
Looks like there are some issues at the back of the pack.
Alrighty. That's going to allow a few guys to duck back down on pit road just real quick. Maybe just put just a little bit more fuel in that thing. Alright, so next time by we'll get the green flag. Alright, Spencer Burden's going to be restarting 4th, Alex Crapser 5th, Derek Colson 6th.
Derek Colson is also coming back from a black flag from exiting the pits earlier in the race.
That's pretty awesome. William Perry was way back in the field there, and I believe he was another one that came back from a lap down.
Yes, he was.
And here he is running in 7th. Holy smokes. Good job by these guys. Wow. All right, well, let's get ready here. These guys going into turn 3. We're going to get ready to call these guys down and get them back underway. All right, coming out of turn 4. Pace car getting ready to duck in. It does. Ryan going to hit the gas here.
Oh, looks like he goes on green.
All right, he holds them back until they get going. Green flag flies, and all right, good job. Well, that kind of a little bit of a change up for these guys. These guys are used to going when the pace car ducks off, and he went on green, so All right. Looks like he got a little bit of a roll out there, a little bit of a head start over Ronald Kirk. Now him and Blake Barney battling side by side.
And that's another rule here at XCal. You don't have to go when the pace car ducks off. You can go anywhere from when the pace car has all 4 wheels on the tarmac to whenever the green flag goes.
Oh, very cool, very cool. Yeah, I think a lot of leagues have their own different ways to do it, but, you know, pretty cool, though. All right. Blake Barney now in second, bringing Spencer Burns along. Oh, Ronald Kirk gets a little rough up there. They go 3 wide.
On the back straight, and they might just clear before turn 3. Looks like they do. Michael Cozy's going to slide back up.
Yeah, him and Derek Colson touched. They're going into turn 1, and now he's pushing up the hill a little bit again.
Jason Lehman gets around on the outside.
Wow. So Ronald Kirk being a little rough with these guys here. He goes back to 10th. Just that fast. Just in 2 laps, and he's right back to 10th.
That's pack racing for you.
Yes, sir. Great racing going on up ahead of these guys. Lemon coming on the inside of Derek Colson as they go 3 wide into turn 1. Randy Gerard up on the high side. Colson backs out of it a little bit. William Perry gets a run on the inside of him. Blake Barney up in the front challenging for a lead. Oh man, look at this. Still second on that lap, but Spencer Burns pushing a daylights out of him. Them 2 partners or teammates?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Well, they're teammates right now for a little bit.
But you got to work with who you find, though.
Yeah, that's right. It looks like Blake Barney does have an edge, and Spencer Burns going to come right along with him to take the second place away from Ryan Borges. Looks like crossing the line. They've got it, first and second. So good job. Now Spencer looks to the inside of Blake Barney. Going into turn 1. Ryan Borges in third now looking on. Spencer Burns gets one heck of a run. He gets coming off of last night's win there. I think he's got a lot of momentum and a lot of strong spirit about him coming into this race tonight. This has really boosted his morale a little bit and give him a shot in the arm, I think. So great pass right there on Blake Barney, and brand new leader up front for the first time today, Spencer Burns.
Although it may not be for too long, Blake Barney's looking really hungry on the inside here.
Sure thing. Yes, he does. He pulls out and ooh. Okay, it looked like he was going to pull out there.
Looks like he looks like he was hoping for Ryan Borges to follow him down, but he didn't.
All right, so this front 5 here starting to pull away a little bit. Cozy trying to stay in the draft. And look who's coming up behind him right there, Randy Gerard, the guy that's led the most laps so far tonight. 49 laps he's led, running in the 7th position and trying to stay in their draft as well. Cozy catches the apron. Holy smokes, didn't cost him anything, but boy, it could have.
Cozy's one of those guys who has really fast hands around the wheel. I've heard he runs a really low force feedback just so he can turn the wheel faster.
Yeah, I don't like force feedback on mine. That's just my personal preference. But I don't. The first time I got iRacing, I ran Atlanta with the trucks, and I think it was like one of my very first tracks that I raced on, and I didn't know anything about the force feedback. I thought my arms were going to broke off by the time I got done running about 10 laps there.
It does take getting some used to.
Yeah. And then somebody told me about the force feedback, and I turned it down, and I was like, oh, yeah. You know, I just felt so much more relaxed then. Christopher Moody now battling on the inside of Blake Barney for second. Look at this. And he does get that second place at the line.
I think you mean Alex Crapster.
I'm sorry, Alex Crapster. I'm sorry. My bad. Michael Cozy coming right along with them. These guys all trying to get a good run on this low line. And Ryan Borges went way up the hill coming out of 2 that time and almost hit the wall. These guys all running nose to tail. I want to go back in the field a little ways here because we've got this battle going on up front here as Spencer Burns starts pulling away from these guys. Well, let's go back and check on William Perry, now clear back in 15th. And it looks like he is not done getting freight trained by the guys on the inside. He's going to have to get that car down low and stay in the draft of these guys, or he's going to keep losing positions. Right, Kyle Gilbert back behind him. And Mark Arthur now up to 17th. Started 9th, got mired back in the field. He has made several pit stops tonight. Matter of fact, 15 pit stops he's been on pit road. 15 times.
Looks like he definitely has a fuel advantage over the rest of the field. I wouldn't be surprised if he has the most fuel at the moment.
Yeah. Now we know that he probably can't make it from here, but especially when they ran quite a few green flag laps right now. But he's definitely way out on another pit strategy, timing from the rest of these guys. And we may see him get up there and maybe, who knows what's going to happen here. He's got a strategy of his own here between him and his pit crew, and let's see if it works out for him.
He was our winner last time at Charlotte, so he might know something that we don't.
Yes. Looks like Kirk Mills may be out of the race, taking his car behind pit wall. I'm not sure. Don't see him on the track, and I'm showing him off of the track. So,
yep, it looks like Kirk has had too much damage and was forced to pull off the track.
Okay. Let's go back and check on one we talked about all night long. Paul Coleman back here in 20th position. Riding his time out here. He's got 8.1 seconds behind the leader in 20th. But he started 28th, and here he is running in 20th. So great run by Paul today, running the X-Cal Chevrolet. Well, real quick, while they're under green here, I do want to thank all of our viewers out there watching tonight. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Thanks for tuning in here at MaxSpeedTV. And follow us. I believe we got more racing coming up tomorrow night, Saturday night, Sunday night. Every night of the week we got racing here on YouTube. So follow us along. Hope you're enjoying the show here, watching these fantastic drivers at X-Cal Racing, putting on a heck of a show here tonight. Michael Cozy now up to 3rd, trying to get a run here and stay in the draft of our leaders, but Alex Krapser has closed that gap right up on Spencer Burns, and man, he may be trying to take the lead away from him here before too much longer. Definitely these guys are having a good time out here. I can tell, man, they're really putting on a heck of a run. Seeing these guys run this well just reminds me of the good old days when I used to race these things. Been a long time ago, Si.
Definitely. Like I was saying before, a lot of people don't run these street stocks because of what happens in the rookie series, because they think all the people that do run the street stocks are essentially rookies and D-class drivers who can't run clean. But this is kind of proven wrong.
Well, it looks like Michael Cozy may have a run on Alex Krapser going down the backstretch all by himself, nobody helping him. Going into turn 3, them two side by side. Look at that. Wow. Alex Krapser up on the high side and maybe giving way a little bit to Michael Cozy. And Cozy going to come to the line and going to have second that time by. He said he had a little something for the leaders up here. He's come all the way back up here from starting on that one restart. He was in 30th place, and here, look at here, he's running back up in second now already.
Definitely shows you what kind of driver he is, and also the way he can work through the field so fast.
Yeah, definitely.
And I wouldn't be surprised at all if he challenges Spencer for the lead and takes it.
Randy Gerard now working back up through there as Cozy looks to the inside going into turn 1.
Alex Kraft is right on his bumper. Looks like Spencer could go back to 4th on this.
Absolutely. And now Blake Barney into the mix-up. Ooh, Blake gets into the back of Crapser just a little bit. Coming off that turn and got Crapser a little bit loose. This is getting nail-biting the way these guys are racing up in the front right here, I'm telling you. Cozy's still looking to try to get by Spencer Burns. Spencer not giving up without a fight, though. Oh, we got a spinner.
And that looks like James Lehman and Andy.
Oh, man. Lehman goes for one heck of a ride. Well, let's go back and take a look at that because I think he got a little bit of a hook there from Randy. I'm not saying Randy hooked him. I'm saying it looked like he may have just one of them little hook jobs, you know. You know how they go. He's even got a thing on the back of his bumper that says no bumping, please. And right here it looks like Randy, oh man, he just gets into the back left corner of his car and just spins him around. But Randy continues on. I'm going to watch here and see. I don't think James hit anything to do anything.
Comes back onto the track.
Yep, and that's what brings the caution out.
He did a good job getting off the track there.
Yeah, Mark Arthur just missing him. Man, that was amazing. All right, so James going back now to 22nd after that spin.
And Randy has been given an EOL penalty.
Okay. Well, we hate to see that with the guys, but you know, safety is first amongst these guys, and something that you got to remember. But you know, this has got to be pretty tough for these guys. Battling somebody as good as Michael Cozy up here all the time. Excuse me. Wow. I hate that. Battling Michael Cozy's so hard. You know, he's definitely a tough racer when it comes to these ovals. And he knows how to drive that street stock. But putting him back out in the lead now. Spencer Burns going way back. Looks like he is on pit road. We got a bunch of them from 10th on back on pit road. A lot of activity going on down there right now. Mark Arthur on pit road. Blake Barney. Aaron Hillebush. Brandon Cruz. Daniel Smallwood. Derek Colson. William Perry. Ronald Kirk. Sam Clark. All these guys on pit road. Alex Crapser. Looks like Spencer Burns gets off of pit road first amongst all these guys that stop. So great pit stop by Spencer. And back up here to our leader, Michael Cozy. Coming up on the halfway mark here, Cy, in a couple more laps. So been a great show for these guys so far.
It definitely is. That new set's definitely showing the pack racing that we want to see. And a lot of passing.
Yes. More than I think the guys thought there would be.
Definitely. I'm looking at some of the guys here, and I think they might think they're defending a little more aggressively than they used to.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, this is a 7th caution, but you know, we've had 12 lead changes so far. That's pretty good.
Definitely a track like Charlotte, where you don't usually see a lot of lead changes.
Amongst 8 drivers, 8 different drivers we've had out there leading today. So great job by these guys. I'm sorry, 9. I forgot about Jared Davis. Jared Davis did lead 2 laps. He is out of the race now, showing him back in 29th position. So 9 different leaders and 12 different lead changes amongst them. 27 cars still on the track as we speak. And I think we've only got 3 of them are 1 or more laps down. So that's pretty good. That says a lot for the type of racing that these guys are showing out here tonight. Seeing a lot of respect, you know, and I know I talk about that every race, but, you know, respect side means so much out on the track like that, you know. Just knowing that a guy may be a little bit faster than you or has a run on you, don't fight him for it. You know, give it to him, and you can reel him back in later and battle him for it, you know, at a later time. You know, if you don't give that respect out there, you're putting both of yourselves in jeopardy.
Definitely, and these guys don't hesitate to push when it comes to the later stages of a race. I've seen a lot of guys beating and banging towards the end of the last time we were at Charlotte.
Right. Yep, I remember that. Okay, the lights off on the pace car and everybody doubling up. We're going green flag racing next time by. Cozy going to lead him down with Ryan Borges up on the high side. Be taking the green on lap 126 here out of 250. So we are at the halfway mark right now, folks. Lots more racing to come yet. The best racing there. The last few laps is going to be the best racing. And then don't forget, those of you that have followed along here and watched XCal Racing, they do put on a huge surprise at the end. If you've all followed, you know what I'm talking about. So you want to stay tuned after the race and after the interviews. We'll get that going and watch and see some excitement continue. All right, pace car ducks off. Cozy brings him down. Hits the gas and gets a good restart. Green flag flies. Ryan Borges just a little bit asleep at the wheel, but ducks it in behind him.
Doesn't look like Cozy got the start he wanted.
No. I think the guys got a pretty good start on him. So now if Christopher Moody and Ryan Borges can get a run here and get caught up to Cozy, they may be up here battling with him here in the next couple laps. Christopher Moody there in third. Richard Holiday finally getting back up toward the front, running in fourth. Right where he likes to be. Kyle Gilbert finally excuse me, man, I got a lot of that in there, excuse me. Kyle Gilbert running in the 5th position. Dustin Adams in 6th. James Lemon back here in 7th. William Perry in 8th. Alex Crapser 9th. Spencer Burns is actually going up the hill, and he will be showed up, I think, about in 10th or 11th after they cross the line here. And it looks like Ronald Kirk does take that position away from him and rolls into the 10th place. So good job by Ronald Kirk. Spencer's still up the hill. What's going on with Spencer? Is he having some steering issues, or what's going on with him, Si?
I'm not really sure. At the moment, it does look like he may have just messed up with his line there and pushed him high.
He did that about in 2 turns, and man, that cost him a bunch of position. Now he's got Randy Gerard right up his tailpipe, and look at this here. They're going into the turn, and he is trying to hold off Randy Gerard. So good racing by these guys here back in the pack, and right behind him is looks like the 76. The 76 is Kyle Bryce back on the lead lap after being a lap down, and he was one of the ones that got penalized there for one of the cautions, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. He wasn't penalized for a caution, but he was penalized for hitting somebody else under yellow.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Here he is racing and does complete the pass on Randy Gerard. So great, good clean pass. Man, that was awesome. But Spencer Burns just keeps dropping positions here. Don't know what's going on with him. But we'll try to keep y'all up in the loop here. Alex Crapser, what happened to him and Bunkowski? Out of the race?
Alex Crapton may have some connection issues at the moment.
Okay, all right. I'm showing him on my driver's thing here that, oh man, look at that. Blake Barney goes right inside of Ronald Kirk's car. Oh my God, that was, ugh. I hate that when I see that. They just kind of like crossed right over into each other's car. So one of them definitely having connection issues there. Mark Arthur now up into the mix of things. Look at this. Got himself back up into the fight. Running in 13th, about 4.1 seconds behind our leaders. Comes up on the inside of Spencer Burns to put him down a position. Spencer Burns is just not fighting like he was.
He could be trying to save fuel here.
That's highly possible, yes sir. Can't forget about them things. Christopher Moody in second, right there behind Cozy.
And yes, Alex Crapter has just reconnected after lagging out there.
Dang, I hate that for them guys. Man, oh man. All right, Christopher Moody looking on the inside of Cozy, pushing Cozy up the hill a little bit.
Forcing the pass, so maybe Cozy will get some momentum on the high side here coming across the line. He will keep the lead, but he does not have the optimum line to turn one.
Yeah, they did touch just a little bit coming off of 4 there. I don't know if you noticed that or not, but just touched them is all they did. But boy, I'll tell you what, that was just enough there. I think it cost Moody a little bit of momentum on that, and up on the high side, Dustin Adams took advantage of that situation.
And it looks like they're going 3 wide with Kyle on the bottom and Ryan on top. Kyle's right in that white line.
Pushes him up the hill.
Yep, just about manages to keep it off the apron there. Good driving.
Oh, man. These guys are really, really racing hard up front here. William Perry trying to stay into the draft of these guys. But we've got a 7-car pull away right here. And William Perry trying to hang on in 8. These guys continue to battle back and forth. And it looks like right now James Lemon back up in the second spot. Gets that green machine up there and now challenges Cozy. Let's see if he's got enough oomph in that thing, enough horsepower to get by Cozy. Looks like coming through the quad oval, he gets a run, dives it into turn 1, and goes side by side with Cozy. Pushes Cozy up the hill and is going to take over the lead.
Dustin Adams looking low with Kyle right behind him. It looks like Ryan Borge is going to jump high and look to help Cozy here.
These guys still racing like it's the last lap, and I'm telling you, that's what you got to do. Because you can't, if you give the leader an inch, he'll take a mile. No doubt. If you let Cozy get out there, or somebody like him, we've seen Richard Gerard doing earlier in the race there. He just got right out there and just pulled away from the field, and you can't let him do that. Got to keep these cars bunched up. Cozy going back to the 4th position here, side by side with Gilbert. Let's go back in the field here and check on a couple of other drivers. Scott Schrader, another one we have not talked about today, driving the number 51 right there, mellow yellow. Nice looking car. I think that's the old Days of Thunder paint scheme, ain't it? No. Never mind. My bad. You ever see that movie, Si?
I did.
Good movie.
I liked it.
It's kind of a false depiction of the real thing, but it's cool. It's still a good movie. It's the storyline that's what it's all about, not really the depiction of the cars on the tracks, and because it was really fictitious, But
definitely, I'm pretty sure nobody would be allowed to race after what he pulled coming out of the pits like that.
Yeah, you don't see him doing 190 mile an hour down the front stretch at Texas and then downshifted into 3rd to pass somebody.
Yeah.
You know. Typical of movies, though. I mean, you know, it was like I think it was one of the Fast and Furious ones. They said that the one car in there had 78 gears or something like that because it shifted so many times.
Pretty sure a semi doesn't have that many gears.
Yeah, they usually only have 13, you know, or 13 or 14. All right, well, right behind Schrader there, Sam Clark been sitting right in the 18th spot. He's been hanging tough. Here he is running 9.8 seconds behind the leader. He's been hanging tough right into the you got to hang in the draft with somebody. Right behind him. You kind of have to. Yeah, right behind him, Aaron Hillebush and Daniel Smallwood back here as well. The number 45 coming up on the inside of Paul Coleman. Them two go door to door, and that is for position. And caution flies. Take a look. Oh my, James Lehman coming. Oh man, did he ever hit the wall a ton. Let's go back and take a look at James's accident here. Man, that was tough. It looks like he is towed for sure. We're going to watch this thing in slow-mo. It looks like a little bit of a battle here going on, maybe between him and Cozy. It looks like he come down into Cozy, or maybe I'm not sure. It looked like he come down into Cozy.
I think so too. It looks like he hit Dustin's bumper there and blew his engine on the wall.
Oh, he sure did. Oh man, and he got nailed by the 55 there of Christopher Moody. Just to add insult to injury, you know, add a little more damage on that car. But very
I don't think he hit anybody else though. I think he was the only one that was affected by that wreck.
Right. Just Christopher Moody got a piece of him there a little bit, but other than that, I think everybody else seemed to be okay.
That's correct, and it looks like Christopher's car is pretty clean at the moment, so I don't think he got much damage at all.
Yeah, I think it was one of them deals where it was kind of like a ghost. It kind of ghosted through it.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, well, we got a brand new leader up front, Dustin Adams. They were the ones that were racing there, him and Cozy and James all racing together. And that's the kind of stuff that happens. So we're going to get back up here live, I guess. Better get up here live. And Dustin Adams, let's see if they are going to come down pit road or not. Now, if they did come down pit road, they could probably make it from here then on fuel, couldn't they?
Probably, but they probably have to hope for at least one caution along the way.
Yeah, it would make them about 98 laps. Well, or so, 97, 98 laps on a tank of fuel. It might be pushing it.
But yes, I would look for people coming down into pit lane. And also, the people who have at least half a tank of gas left, they'll be on pit road for a lot less, at least time-wise, than the guys who have to fill it up all the way. So expect guys like Mark Arthur, Aaron Hillebush to make up a lot of time on this pit stop.
Absolutely. Okay. Well, we're going to try to pay attention to that and see if we can see who is going to come down and who is not. It looks like our leaders all staying out.
That's an interesting idea, because at this point they're pretty much gambling that there's going to be another caution.
Right. Yeah, either that or make a green flag pit stop, and we all know what that happens. What happens when that happens, because you go down 2 or 3 laps, you know, getting that thing back out there and getting it filled, back up the speed after filling up that tank, taking forever.
It's definitely not a Gen 6 car where you have 13 seconds for a full cell.
All right, well, good job for Dustin getting that thing up front here. He has led 13 laps today. Cozy's led 15. Kyle Gilbert's led 24. Blake Barney led 1. And Randy Gerard's led 49 laps so far today, and nobody's been able to top that. Closest one to him is Michael Cozy, or I'm sorry, Kyle Gilbert. Spencer Burns has led 14 laps. James Lehman had led 17. And back here, let's look, it was Jared Davis led 2. So we've had quite a few different leaders today. And we will take a look here real quick at the race analysis. This is caution number 8. 14 different lead changes amongst all them drivers. So very cool. Alright, we ain't too awful far here from the 100 to go. So yeah, boy, my math was off. Why did I say 98 laps when it was 108 laps? Boy, math was my best subject. What's that tell you?
We all make mistakes.
All right, car's doubling back up here as the lights go off on the pace car. And looks like Cozy going to be restarting second, Kyle Gilbert third, Richard Holiday fourth, Ryan Borges fifth, Blake Barney. There's your top 6 as they get ready to come around here and get the green flag again, get this thing back underway. Was there any black flags or EOLs on that one?
I don't believe so, no.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I guess, Lehman's back on pit road. Is he back on pit road? Trying to get that damage fixed? Lemon? No, I'm sorry, he's not. My bad.
Oh, it looks like he definitely blew the engine on that wall there. There's no way he's coming back after that.
Yeah, it looked like he might have been on pit road there for a second, but maybe he was thinking that maybe he might be able to get it fixed. But all right, pace car ducking off here. Dustin Adams bringing him to the line, hits the gas, and here we go. We're back underway. Green flag flies. Cozy up on that high side, and boy, look at this. Kyle Gilbert got a great run that time as they come door to door going into turn 1. Getting these things back up to speed here is going to be a pretty difficult chore to get these things back up to speed. It takes a little bit longer than it does like some cars that are more got a lot more horsepower. So draft is very important. We got the 03 there of Richard Holiday trying to help Michael Cozy out. And now Richard ducks to the inside. Cozy slides it in there. Needed a shoehorn to get that thing in there, but he ducked it in there. Holiday, I think, might have just lifted just enough to let Cozy in there, so great job. Ryan Borges right there in 5th. Blake Barney 6th. And Randy Gerard back there in 7th. And look who's coming up on the inside here. Mark Arthur pulling William Perry with him. Aaron Hillebush not far behind them guys, as they got a run to get by Derek Colson here. Great racing going on back in the field here a little bit. Look like our newcomer there, Ronald Kirk, I'll get it. Ronald Kirk might have tapped the wall a little bit, and that cost him a couple of positions. A lot of momentum lost on that one. All right, Daniel Smallwood takes it way up high, hits a wall. Whoa. That allows the 51 to get by him. Man, that was a close call right there. That almost looked like he wasn't going to be able to save that.
Looks like the wall may have saved it for him.
Aaron Keith gets by him on that. Christopher Moody back here in 17th. Paul Coleman 18th. Kyle Brayson 19th. Still running the Coca-Cola Chevrolet out there in 19th place. Brandon Cruz, your top 20. It looks like Brandon may be having a little bit of horsepower problems. I'm not sure. Could be having some engine issues or something that's causing him a little bit of not having as much horsepower, it seems like, as the rest of these guys.
He did take a good look towards the beginning of the race.
Dustin Adams kind of putting a little distance between him and second place. Kyle Gilbert in second, but I'm telling you what, Kyle is noted for catching that apron, and with the pressure he's feeling off of Cozy right there, anything's possible here. Cozy dancing around back there looking for an angle here, trying to get a run, but Kyle Gilbert puts that thing right on the white line and puts the block to him right there. Bad word. I said it again, Si.
That was almost a block.
I just hate using that word. Oh, and caution is out. Again, let's get over here and take a look. Oh, looks like Kyle Bryce coming around bringing that caution out. And it looks like he just kind of did that on his own, too.
No, it looks like it didn't hit anything.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing. You know, I hate to see these guys get their cars all damaged and everything, so... You know, it looks like he just gets loose on his own. He just blinked out there on that replay. It looks like he maybe he's weaving that thing back and forth. I don't know what's going on with that, but he caught the apron is what happened. He caught that apron and tried to save it. Almost had it saved. Oh man! And it comes around on him. All right, so Kyle Bryce bringing out the caution here on lap 150. All right, back up here live. Well, let's see if our leaders are coming down pit road.
Oh, and they fake it.
Faked it out.
It looks like Cozy and Ryan are coming down pit road.
Okay, so we're going to get down here and we're going to watch pit road to see some of these guys are taken to pit road. Mark Arthur on pit road again. Let's see, that will make number 19. 19 times he's been on pit road tonight.
I don't think his gas has dropped below a half tank ever.
Probably not. I don't think it's ever dropped below 3/4 of a tank. And he's away, so he obviously did not need much gas. So he probably picked up a few positions right there. Maybe not too many, but
I do think he is set for the rest of the race.
Yeah, definitely. The way he's been saving gas and stuff here, and that probably is not the last caution. We'll see. So, you know, I mean, I don't want to say that to jinx the guys in any way, but that might not have been the last caution. And because still got a long ways to go. We got almost 100 laps to go here.
It's not over till it's over.
That's right. All right, Kyle Bryce. Okay, he must have blinked, I guess. Yep, he had blinked. Okay, well, let's get back up here to our leader, Dustin Adams. And, all right, as Michael Cozy gets away on off of his pit stop, Dustin Adams going to bring him around here in the lead. Kyle Gilbert second, Blake Barney up to third, Randy Gerard in fourth, Spencer Burns fifth, Ronald Kirk, the new guy here in the 100, driving in the sixth spot, Daniel Smallwood up to seventh, Christopher Moody eighth, and Kyle Bryce up to ninth. Mark Arthur rounding out the top 10 on this restart.
He's slowly getting up there. He was in the top 20 all race. This is the first time he's cracked the top 10.
There you go. So his strategy may be working for him. And James Lemon has taken his car behind pit road. 25 cars still out here on the track. And we've only got 4 of them that are 1 or more laps down. So 21 cars still on the lead lap. Ryan Borgia is the last one on the lead lap. Michael Cozy back there in 20th. Holy smokes. We've got a lot of fast guys in the back side, so I look for some good tough racing by them guys to get back up toward the front. I know we're under the 100 to go here. There's still a long ways to go, but these guys don't want to mess around too long.
They can't afford to either.
No. Well, no one as fast and as strong as Randy Gerard's been. What do you think, Si? You think you'll see him back up in the front here, maybe in the next 5-6 laps?
It depends, really. I mean, he is starting on the outside here, which is a big disadvantage. But depending on how the start goes, he could very well slide in behind Blake, maybe past Blake before the start-finish line. And, yeah, he could definitely be up there.
All right,
That being said, Dustin Adams has also been exceptionally strong tonight.
Yes, he has.
And they're all on even playing field with a fixed setup, so it's just really down to driver skill at this point.
Yeah, Blake Barney, Kyle Gilbert, them guys have all been strong. Even the newcomer, Ronald Kirk, we've seen a lot out of him tonight. Man, I'm telling you what, he's impressed me. I don't know about you.
Definitely. A lot of times newcomers tend to stay in the back, trying to learn the way of XCal, but no, he's definitely jumping in there. He's chomping at the bit.
Absolutely. I think all these guys want to see, it's kind of nice to see a new guy come into the league and see him try to pull a win out, you know, so we may see it out of him yet tonight.
That would definitely be your first in XCal.
All right, they're getting ready to come around here and take the green flag. Pace car is off. Dustin Adams bringing them to the line. He hits the gas and we're off and running. He gets a great restart on that one. Blake Barney trying to stay right with him. Kyle Gilbert ducks it down to the low line. Spencer Burns got a great run that time. Not strong enough, though. I mean, these guys really powered it up there, and it looks like Blake Barney is going to hold on to that third position. And now it's Spencer Burns and Randy Gerard battling it out for the fourth position right there. Them guys really battling hard, door-to-door, been since the green flag drop. And I'm telling you what, they're really fighting it. And man, we got somebody really, a new guy there. His car is like doing flips in the air. That's right ahead of Michael Cozy. Michael Cozy's got to be getting awful nervous.
Inside, and he's down to apron now, slowing down. Oh, that could be the end of his race.
It could be. That was Ronald Kirk, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, man, that's too bad. He was running so good, maybe I just jinxed the poor guy. Doggone it. I do that a lot. Kyle Gilbert on the inside here of Dustin Adams wanting to take over that lead. Blake Barney wanting to come right along with them. Let's see if those two get hooked up and work together to get by Dustin Adams. Dustin pretty strong on that high side. Kyle Gilbert, boy, I'm telling you, he drifts it up the hill just a little. Oh, we got one almost going around. Randy Gerard's going to go around. Caution is out. Randy Gerard spins it across the grass.
That was almost exactly... Oh, no, it wasn't. Looks like he did get some help.
Let's go back and take a look at that. Him and Spencer Burns side by side. It looks like Spencer washed up the hill a little, got into the side of Randy Gerard. Mark Arthur right there as well. They were almost ready to go 3 wide to come down through the quad oval. Randy Gerard spinning out across the grass. Man, unfortunate for him, but you know, he didn't hit anything.
He's still in this race.
Yes. Very good. Very good deal. All right, it looks like we've got a lot of takers on pit road this time.
They're definitely all going to come down pit road. This will probably be the last pit stop for most of these guys.
It looks like Blake Barney is showed as our leader right now. Blake's staying out.
I think he did pit earlier.
Yeah, Kyle Gilbert in his pit stall. Looks like the 03 there of Richard Holiday. Mark Arthur away. Mark Arthur on pit road for the 20th time.
I wonder why he's getting more fuel.
I don't know. Looks like
Maybe.
Kyle Brace and Sam Clark are out of the race, so that's going to shorten the field down to 23 drivers left out here racing.
Maybe Mark isn't taking full tanks like he thought we were. I mean, like we thought he was.
That could be, just to try to stay fast. All right, Blake Barney out here now has led the lap number 2, so good job for Blake to get out there and lead some laps. Those do count.
We do have points for people who lead the most laps. For first, second, and third most laps led.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Okay, back up front here, Cozy now in second, Daniel Smallwood in third. Boy, he's come back alive here, coming down to the end of this thing. 90 laps to go and they cross the line. Daniel Smallwood, I'll tell you what, you can say what you want about that guy. He is one good racer, and I watched him many, many times. He is really a tough cookie out there on these tracks, and you know, don't be surprised to see him sitting on a podium at the end of this thing.
He definitely likes the speedways here in the street stocks.
Christopher Moody starting fourth, Randy Gerard hanging on there in fifth, Mark Arthur in sixth. Look at that, he's coming alive now. Go get him, Mark. I think if we have another caution, we're going to try to get down there and talk with somebody on the track. We'll just pick somebody at random. Maybe we'll go with Randy Hefner or something and talk with somebody else and see how the race is going for them. The lights do go off on the pace car, and everybody doubles back up. We got a few guys that come down pit road one more time, but I don't think we're going to see Mark Arthur on pit road right now.
Nope.
Those 20 pit stops, I think, ought to do them.
I think that must be a new record.
Gotta be. Well, let's see if anybody else has got him beat. Yeah, Randy Hefner's been on 21 times. Brandy Cruz 23, Mackenzie Brewer's been on 22 times. So yeah, there is guys that's got more pit stops, but not up in the front.
I bet most of those pit stops are for damage. I don't think Mark's been damaged all race.
No, I think he's just been keeping that fuel tank, whatever he's been putting in it, a couple gallon at a time, or 5 gallon, or full tank, or whatever, he's been keeping it topped off. So might be a little bit of a strategy working out right there. Aaron Hillebush up there in the hunt too, running in 7th.
This is exactly the same way he won last race, so this could be very interesting. And it also looks like Michael Cozy is up there this time too. Last time we were at Charlotte, Michael Cozy had been wrecked out. Michael Cozy and Mark Arthur, two of the strongest guys here. So if this comes down to a one-on-one battle, this could be a very interesting finish.
His car's off. Blake Barney hits the gas. Cozy right along with them. Good restart. Good smooth restart. Cozy ducks into right in behind him. Might try the crossover maneuver here going into turn 1, but doesn't have enough horsepower. Blake Barney really strong. Daniel Smallwood caught that apron. Man, this guy's got to stay off that apron. Cozy pushing Blake Barney. Now going into turn 3. Cozy looking on the inside. Wants to get that lead back. It looks like he's going to do it easily. Blake just kind of like, man, I don't know. He's like almost like he lifted off the gas to let him go.
It could be. Maybe Blake didn't change his right side tires this entire race. Cozy may have fresher tires.
That's highly possible. Look at this. Mark Arthur in 3rd now as he got by Daniel. Wow, man, this is turning into an excellent race.
Don't forget Aaron Hillebush. He is sitting right there. He's one of the quieter guys. He's definitely not the aggressive guy, but he's definitely the consistent guy who's always up there. So keep an eye on him.
Yep. Randy Gerard now kind of sliding back a little. Lost a couple positions on that restart. Let's see, he's going to be scored back in 7th place now. We got Aaron Keith and Aaron Hillebush side by side going into the turns. Aaron Keith got a little bit of a run on him. He's going to take that position away from Aaron Hillebush, slides it right across the nose of him, and now sets her sights on Daniel Smallwood. Cozy back out front. Mark Arthur challenging for 2nd place. Look at this, getting by Blake Barney.
Blake Barney, he definitely seems weaker at turn 3 and 4.
Yeah, I think that's his weak spot, and these guys have found it. Now Mark Arthur looking on the inside of Cozy. Look at this.
He's done it. He has the lead.
I'm telling you, what did Mark Arthur put in that? Did he put a little jet fuel in that thing or what?
Nitrous.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what he's been topping off.
He's got that special set of tires, or specially staggered. And man, he drove that thing in there like he was, I don't know, man. He had stick 'em on them tires or something.
And Blake Barney's now on the inside.
Yes, sir. This is turning into a good battle up here for 2nd and 3rd. And Mark Arthur trying to stay where he's not giving Cozy the draft, and he doesn't want Blake Barney to have the draft. So definitely a little bit of a strategy move by Mark Arthur up there, I think. And boy, he might have outsmarted some of these guys in all those pit stops that he was making. He's a pretty smart cookie, you know. I got to give Mark a lot of credit, man. And I still want to thank him for everything that he said earlier. That's a great, big, huge thank you out to Mark Arthur. He gained triple the respect out of me tonight, just for everything he said. That was just amazing.
But now it looks like the top 3 are pulling away. Aaron Keith in 4th. Looks like Randy Gearward's going to get around Aaron Hillebush for 5th. Do you think Keith can catch up?
Who's that?
Aaron Keith, the number 44.
Oh, I think so. He needs a little bit of help, though. Randy Gerard could get up there. I think he could probably help Aaron Keith. But, Aaron seems to be hanging on there and doing pretty well all by himself.
I should probably also mention Aaron Keith and Mark Arthur are teammates.
Oh, okay.
But both Aaron Hillebush and Aaron Mark are on the same team. So that could be playing a role in this.
Yes, sir. We've seen them run good here the last time we were at Charlotte. When I broadcast, those 3 ran absolutely an excellent race.
And it looks like they're working the same strategy, and it looks like it's going to work this time too.
Yeah, Aaron Hillebush kind of mired way back, though. Man, what happened to him? He's clear back in 9th and well off of the pace.
Could be his tires falling off.
Something going on there because he's pulling this back pack around Christopher Moody now right on his tail. But here they are 3.5 seconds behind that leader. Man, that's not good. You don't want to be back that far. Christopher Moody gets a run on Aaron Hillebush that time to take the 9th place away from him. Holy smokes, Moody driving it in hard. Oh, Hillebush catching the back corner of that car. Holy smokes, tell me these guys aren't racing hard right now. Here they are, 80 laps to go. Lots of racing yet to come here, folks, so stay with us, man. This is getting nail-biting right to the bitter end. Great racing going on back here. The front three still out there battling hard, though. Let's get up here and check on Mark Arthur, still pulling Cozy and Blake around, but Aaron Keith is reeling them in.
All by himself.
Yes, he is. He is in that draft, and he is catching them. Let's ride along with Aaron Keith here just for a minute and watch him as he starts closing in on this front three. He is in their draft. He has got the draft of Blake Barney easily. And not sure if he really wants to get right up into the mix of things, but I think he kind of wants to ride right where he's at right now. And boy, he just closed up on Blake Barney like big time right there coming out of 2.
Doesn't look like he's being overly aggressive at the moment.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think he might be just kind of riding right there right now. I'm not sure if he wants to really get up and mix it up with these guys. I think he just kind of wants to ride around.
And the yellow flag's
caution. Oh, Scott Schrader spinning around here. Well, let's go back and take a look at Scott, see what happened to him. Might have had a little bit of help there, I'm not sure.
Definitely got sideways.
Looks like Ryan Borges and him touched a little bit there coming out of turn 2. Richard Holiday up on the inside of him. Ah, yeah, okay. Looks like Holiday might have caught the side of him just a little bit.
They were definitely 3 wide into the turn.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Looks like it's sideways, and looks like, yeah, Ty Lewis helped him around.
Yep. So, all right, well, Scott back up here. We're probably going to see a lot of these guys at the back of the field come down pit road, but boy, I'll tell you what, there is one heck of a ton of activity going on pit road right now. Look at everybody coming down. Richard, or Randy Gerard, Michael Cozy, Christopher Moody.
Oh my.
Cozy just got out of his car and got back in. What the heck?
Looks like he may have went for that little extra bit of fuel in the tank.
Okay, I didn't know you guys were allowed to do that. I guess you can do as long as you don't get caught, huh?
I guess.
All right.
Looks like Mark Arthur took a really long time on the road. Surprised.
Yeah, and that's kind of weird. I wonder maybe if he did a tire change or... Well, I wouldn't have if I was him, but... Well, but we got a brand new leader up front here. Aaron Hillebush. First time he's led today. Now, I'm sure he has enough fuel to go the rest of the way. Well, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll have to see. Spencer Burns in second. Derek Colson third. Paul Coleman fourth. Randy Hefner up to fifth. Well, let's get down there and see. I want to talk to Randy Hefner.
Okay.
Randy Hefner, this is Rudy Cummings up in the booth. You got a copy? Wonder if he's got a mic.
Randy Hefner, come to driver's 1.
Yeah, Rudy, I got you.
Randy, I'm looking at you up here in the top 5, buddy. You think you got enough here to get up here and tangle it up with these guys and show them what you got here to finish up this race and bring it home on a podium?
Nah, I don't think I got enough to stay with these fast guys. I've been riding around in the back, watching my teammates up here, riding in the front. But, yeah, it's been a good race so far. I hadn't hit nothing.
Well, that's always a plus. We've had a few extra cautions here tonight, but it's been a very, very tough race up front here for these competitors. Putting on a great show, though. A lot of side-by-side racing. You know, have you had the experience here tonight to get side-by-side with very many folks and try that setup out and see how it feels to you?
No, I haven't raced with anybody yet. I guess it's time to do it now, and we'll see what happens. I got my buddy Michael Cozy behind me, and thanks to Blake and Christopher for helping me out here. Good luck.
Okay, Randy, well, good luck out there tonight, and just remember, all them guys behind you made their pit stops, so hopefully everybody's got the fuel that they need, the tires are good, and keep that thing on with the tire side down, Randy, and maybe we'll talk to you on the podium, excuse me, at the end of the race.
Thank you, Rick.
All right. Not sure if he's got enough for our leader's side, but he's going to be ready to get up there and mix it up with them.
Oh, he says that, but he can definitely do it.
Yeah. That's probably what I would have said if I would have been him too. Now, you don't want to give away all your strategy, you know.
No, you don't. But sometimes you just want to intimidate them a little bit.
That's right. All right, Aaron Hillebush, like I said, first time he's led today up here in the front. Let's see what he's got to stay up front. Spencer Burns going to be restarting on the high side, outside of him. Pace car getting ready to duck off, and it does.
Aaron Hillebush is letting the field bunch up.
Yeah, and green flag flies, and here we go, off and running again, and boy, did he ever sneak that in on them. Look at that restart.
Oh, and he says he missed the gear on the start. That's why.
Oh, brother. Derek Colson slides it into second, right across the nose of Spencer Burns. And here comes Randy Hefner moving it up to fourth. So he's not sure he's got enough for these leaders, but here he is. Look at this, going for third, side by side with Spencer Burns. And them two touch going into turn three. And is he ever putting the pressure on Derek Colson now?
Like I said, he'll say that, but he's definitely worth riding with.
Oh yeah. Now that I know that, I know what he says. I know what to expect when he says that. All right, Cozy back there pretty much almost lost the draft of this front group. What's going on with him?
Looks like he just had a bad start.
Well, I guess he did.
And Mark's even further behind him. He's mired in the pack right now.
Holy smokes. All right, let's look back from Cozy and see what's going on amongst these guys behind him. Aaron Keith coming up on the inside of Cozy to take that position away.
But he might be freight trained by Mark Arthur and Ty Lewis.
Man, I'm telling you, these guys putting on a great show up here now.
Actually, that was Jackson Lewis.
Jackson Lewis, yep. I thought maybe he had a nickname I didn't know about. All right, Cozy hanging on pretty good here on the high side, but Mark Arthur's starting to get a nose up under him. And boy, I'll tell you what, he really drove it in there. So Mark Arthur does get by Cozy. Well, man, Cozy really, man, I don't know what's going on with him. What's going on? He's just really backing out of it or something.
Well, now he is making up the ground very quickly as he comes up to Mark's bumper. Jackson stuck up high. Looks like Keith does make it past Daniel Smallwood, and he's looking to catch Randy Hefner.
All right, Cozy now down on the inside trying to get a run. Ryan Borges, man, up on the high side. Ryan really cranking up the heat here. William Perry right behind Cozy now. William turning up the heat a little bit too. These guys know it's coming down to it. These guys are not going to be able to just ride the back and expect to win this thing here tonight.
Definitely looks like Cozy is also losing grip out of turn 3 and 4. Almost the same way Barney was losing grip.
Well, maybe he needs to get a little heat in them tires or what, but let's see. Cozy been on pit road 8 times, where some of these other guys have been on pit road many, many, many more times. Cozy going backwards fast. I'm showing him back to 14th place now. Because that whole lot of cars has gotten by him. All right, back up in the front, we've got another change here. Paul Coleman moves into 3rd. And it looks like he's got Aaron Keith right on his bumper. Aaron Keith trying to make it 3 wide here. Well, I'll tell you what, he sticks that nose in there and he says it's time to go here, boys. So Paul Coleman gonna stay in 4th as they cross the line here. Aaron Keith rolls into 3rd. Good run by Aaron Keith. And he was back in the field a little ways on that restart, and he's got himself right back up into 3rd. Spencer Burns on the high side here, on the high side of Aaron Hillebush, and them two battling it out really hard. Aaron Hillebush staying down on that low line, protecting that low line as much as he can. But boy, I'm telling you what, Spencer Burns is really putting the power on him. As we know, that high side, you know, like you said, not the best line, but it's pretty stable up there. And Aaron Hillebush pushing him up the hill to make him use every bit of that track that he's got to use. Look at that. Aaron Hillebush pushes him right up the hill.
No mercy here.
No, sir. He knows how to get around this place, and I'm telling you, he's using every angle he can to try to stay ahead of Cozy. Burns right now, Spencer Burns.
Looks like Aaron Keith is catching up really fast, showing that skill solo. I don't know where he's getting his speed from.
I'm telling you, I think he put some nitrous in that or something. Now he's going on the high side. Look at this, man. Aaron Hillebush going up there with him, and they're going to let Spencer Burns go here. Hillebush was a little bit loose going into the turn that time.
But it really pinched Spencer down, and Spencer had to lift going through the turn.
Yeah.
It keeps the position, but Spencer does lead the lap.
And now Aaron Keith trying to get up there. And all this whole time, Paul Coleman still hanging on right there in 4th. Doing a great job. Mark Arthur in 5th. Randy Hefner 6th. Derek Colson 7th. Richard Holiday back up into the 8th position. Moody in 9th. And William Perry rounding out your top 10 as we got a heck of a battle going on up front. Aaron Keith and Aaron Hillebush now getting nose to tail. Might have something for Spencer Burns.
They are teammates, so keep Spencer Burns' main priority right now is to stay between them and make sure they don't get a draft off each other.
Spencer Burns sticks the nose up under Aaron Keith.
Oh, he definitely had to lift out there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Keith's keeping him pinched right down on that white line, and it's what you got to do. And that made Spencer Burns have to lift off the fuel. Got to lift off that fuel when you get that tight.
Tell you what, I bet Keith and Hillebush are on the radio right now talking about how to get by Spencer Burns here.
Yeah, I'm sure those two want to get hooked up together probably. but and probably try to pull away. But I'll tell you what, Paul Coleman is starting to reel them in big time. This is turning into a 4-car battle up front. Mark Arthur's kind of fallen back a little ways. Him and Randy Hefner might be able to get hooked up. Derek Colson, if they could get nose to tail, they could reel these guys in and make it a 7-car battle up front.
Mark Arthur's definitely looking strong, but he needs help from Derek or Randy.
Right. All right, taking lap 190, so 60 laps to go to finish this thing up.
That's not a lot. This could very well go caution-free to the end.
We just might see it. I mean, it's been pretty tough to get to this point. You know, a few extra cautions, but here we are running now. Been a good long green flag run. I knock on wood. I don't want to jinx him, guys. They always seem to do that. Okay, looking back here from Spencer Burns, Aaron Hillebush right on his tail. Now Aaron kind of backed off just a little bit there. I don't know what happened there, but boy, I'll tell you, that kind of made Paul Coleman take a peek on the inside of Aaron Hillebush. And you know what? I'm starting to think that might have been by design to reel Mark Arthur up with them and the 3 teammates get together.
Well, if that happens, they're definitely going to start pulling away, and what they have to do then is pretty much hang on and hope they get a last-minute pass.
All right, been a pretty good race here now that these guys have kind of settled in a little bit. Seeing Aaron Hillebush now trying to reel in them guys back up in the front here. Is he kind of backed out? And I think he might have backed out to kind of bring his teammate Mark Arthur back up there with him. And a little bit of communication maybe with Paul Coleman saying, hey, back up and get him. And then all 3 can get up here and we'll go right by these leaders. You got to have somebody working with you.
Although Paul Coleman could be receiving orders from his own team to hold the leaders up as much as he can.
It's highly possible. You just never know, you know. The little things that go on behind the scenes we don't know about. Communication and teammates. Could be in their own little channel talking. And when it all comes down to the end, you know what? All that stuff goes out the window. Because it's every man for himself.
Especially at Charlotte.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the super speedways for street stocks, like that Daytona or Talladega, the Gen 6 or trucks.
Yeah.
When it comes down to that last lap, all bets are off.
That's right. All right, let's go back in the field a little bit further. I want to go back and see Daniel Smallwood back here. Daniel running in the 9th place. About 4.5 seconds behind our leader, and he keeps hitting that apron. Daniel, I'm going to have a talk with that boy. Quit hitting that apron. There's such a thing as driving it on the white line, and there's such a thing as taking it a little bit below that white line down there in no man's land. You don't want to get down there. And that does cost you a lot of momentum, you know, more than what you really think. Because now look at this here, Alex Krapser gets a good run on the high side. These guys really doing a good job. It looks like Michael Cozy's kind of got back up into the 13th place, but he is just, I don't know, he's just not going any further than where he is right now. He just, I don't know, not having a good race now this second half of the race. All right, about 53 laps to go to decide this thing. Great racing going on. all around the track, everywhere, man. These guys are racing their hearts out, trying to get this thing figured out at every angle they can to get it up front and challenge some of these guys. Derek Colson running in 7th there all by himself. Nobody to draft with him.
It looks like Mark is going to take the lead from Aaron Keith coming across the line here. Helped by Spencer Burns. He does take the lead.
Yes, he does. Brand new leader, Mark Arthur, up front. No big surprise there. Not really surprised. Mark Arthur's been one of them strategically led teammates that I don't know if he methodically thinks things through or what, and he has an angle, knows, I think from the green flag, the very first green flag of the race, he's already got it set in his mind what he wants to do and when. And, every time he stops or does something, it's all, thought through, and he knows what he wants to do when he does it. And I got to give the guy a lot of credit for things like that, man. I'll tell you, I couldn't do anything like that. I think about it on the fly, Spencer Burns all over the back bumper there of Aaron Keith. Aaron Keith and Mark Arthur now nose to tail, and that could be dangerous.
Spencer Burns is going to have to hang on now.
Aaron Hillebush now trying to reel them guys back in. Wanting to get up there with his 2 other teammates. I don't know. What do you think's going to happen here, Cy? You think they're going to shuffle these other guys out, being the teammates will get together and shuffle the other guys out, and the 3 teammates work together?
That would be their end game, but Spencer Burns shows no signs. He's looking to take Aaron Keith right now, but it could be by design, like you said, to help Hillebush catch up again.
Well, Rolling Thunder Racing is in the top, and is that their team?
Yes, it is.
All right, well, I guess that explains it. And they've got a 71-point lead going into this race as a team. So that's pretty amazing lead by a team. So, but now coming into this race here, point-wise, Michael Cozy had the point on this here with 1,175 points. 37 points behind him is Mark Arthur. And Michael Cozy's way back. We're talking back in 11th place right now. So that could afford Mark Arthur to close up a little bit with Michael Cozy at the end of this race.
Speaking of Michael Cozy, I just got some info that he had taken tires on that last pit stop, which is why he fell back so quickly.
Ah.
So this could rebound him coming up to temperature right when they have the next yellow or something, and he will have the best tires on the car. So that could be strategic, and that could be into his favor very easily.
I see. All right, while Spencer Burns and Aaron Keith still battle it side by side, and now Spencer ducks it in behind him. Boy, I'm telling you what, these guys are racing hard up in the front here. We've got a great battle going on up here with this front 6. 6-car pull away, and I think that's what we seen last time too, was a great pull away by the leaders, and we're seeing it again this time because Clearback 7th place is 4 seconds behind these guys. That's nuts.
Looks like Paul Coleman's going to join the mix here as Aaron Hillebush gets shuffled back to 5th. And Randy Hefner's looking hungry. He's just been running around the back of that pack so far, hasn't he?
Yeah. And, it could be just biding his time. They got 46 laps to go here. That's still a lot of racing. But he could be just biding his time. He may have a little something for him. Maybe he'll just be happy bringing home the top 5. He may not have anything for the leaders, but he might be just happy with the top 5. Aaron Hillebush now looking on the inside of Coleman.
And it looks like Mark Arthur and Keith have paired up, and they are pulling away from Spencer Burns.
Absolutely, and no surprise there. I think we've been kind of just anticipating that, haven't we?
Yes, we have. Spencer Burns has messed up, and he did let them get together. That was his mistake.
We knew it was going to happen. We just didn't know when. I'm sure Hillebush would like to be up there with his teammates, but race ain't over yet.
No, it isn't. They could very easily get together. I mean, like I said, pushing in the corners is a very delicate thing. If either of them bobble a little bit or hit the apron, it could slow them up a lot. It could take almost a half a second off their lap time.
All right, let's go back and check on Dustin Adams back here in 8. Oh, and he brings that. What the heck? Just as I went on him, the caution come out. Man, I'm telling you, I'm jinxing these guys. I'm jinxing them. Go back there on him and he hooks it. Okay, let's go back and watch and see what happens to Dustin here. I'm sorry, Dustin. Doggone it. I didn't mean to throw the jinx on you. Help here. I don't know. We're going to see. Oh, it looks like the 51 come down into him.
That's what I think too.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of seeing. Wow. Okay, Scott Schrader coming down in him and sending Dustin Adams right into the inside wall. Oh man, that had to hurt. All right, Dustin Adams going to have a lot of damage on that car. Now, this is not what the leaders wanted to see.
No, it isn't.
They were just starting to pair up and pull away from the rest of the field. So, pit road? No. No pit road?
No, definitely not.
And this played into Michael Cozy's hands then, because his tires are just coming in.
Oh, and it looks like he's coming down pit road.
Cozy is?
Yes, he is.
Oh.
It's interesting. It looks like Spencer Burns has also come down pit road.
Yes, sir.
A lot of these guys, I'm not really sure what their pit strategy is anymore.
I don't know either. I'm kind of baffled myself. Well, and he had to back up in his pit stall too. Oh man, Cozy.
And then it's Rolling Thunder Racing 1, 2, 3 right now.
Randy Gerard on pit road. Kyle Gilbert. Richard Holiday. Oh man. Blake Barney. All these guys coming down. Alright, so yeah, you're right up front there. Let's get up on the front. Mark Arthur.
I think Mark Arthur's riding the clutch right now. I don't hear his engine at all. He's definitely riding the clutch.
Oh boy. So he could be trying to stretch his fuel. He's got coming to the line, going to be 42 laps to go. Boy, I don't know.
That would be one hell of an upset if he manages, if he runs out of gas on the last lap like Earnhardt did at
Boy.
Vegas.
All right, so we got Mark Arthur, Aaron Keith, and Aaron Hillebush. Paul Coleman in 4th. Ryan Borges back up to 5th. William Perry 6th. Christopher Moody 7th. Brandon Cruz, great run for Brandon today. Got it up into the 8th position. Holy smokes, look at that. 9th, Randy Hefner. Derek Colson, your top 10.
It looks like that pit strategy may have paid off for Michael Cozy since he only lost 1 position.
Oh, very good. That's going to put him back in 14th. And he didn't change any tires. I think he just stopped to probably top off that tank. Maybe he might have just got a few gallons or something. Not sure, but let's see how this is going to play out into his hands or not. This could be a total upset out here. Mark Arthur's clutching it now. He could be running really close on fuel. And like you said, we could see him run out of gas on the last lap. And boy, that would be a terrible upset for him. You know, I won't let him live that down.
Yeah, especially when he races your league tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night?
Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
No, he raced it last night and lost
Last
it because
night.
due to a connection. His internet connection lost it. Oh man, he had it won easily. I think he finished like 4 laps down or 3 laps down or something. I forget now. It was a shame. Well, we were going to try to get a word in with somebody, but a little
Slide.
late now.
Yep. It's like they're doubling up.
We get to talking, and then I kind of lose track of it and forget about it. And well, maybe the next caution, if there is one. Now we'll be talking to the top podium setters. Hopefully, I'm kind of hoping maybe, Si, we can get them all in TeamSpeak here. If right now the top 3 are in TeamSpeak, but hopefully we can get them all in here and talk to them right in TeamSpeak. Makes it a lot better.
Yep.
Maybe once I'm trying to get everything settled here at the end, maybe you can start dragging, going 1, 2, 3 right down into the booth with us here, and you might want to maybe go up and forewarn them, tell them we're going to drag them down into the room with us, so they're not right in the mid-sentence and you drag them in. I hate that, It's like you drag them down and it's like they were right in mid-sentence. Sorry, guys.
But yeah, we'll give them fair warning. Looks like they're coming to the green here.
Yes, sir. Get back after this. They're going to be taking the green on lap 211. Pace car is off. Mark Arthur bringing them to the line.
I
Hits
see
the
that
gas.
3-car breakaway.
Yes, sir. Tell me there
That's
wasn't
what I
a
was
little
telling you.
communication on that one.
Definitely.
All right.
It's up to Ryan Borges now to catch them. Because once they hook up, they're gone.
Ryan Borges is going to have to get hooked up with somebody there and see if they can. Maybe with Paul Coleman.
Oh, and Mark Arthur dives right in front of Hillebush.
Wow, that was close.
God, what trust you.
That could have been disastrous for all 3 of them right there.
Very easily.
And now Hillebush kind of like the meat in the middle of the sandwich right there. And I'll tell you what, that's not a good place to be.
I don't think Keith is actually bumping him too much. I think he's just riding there in the draft.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Because if he would just have to hit that back bump with Hillebush and push him into Mark Arthur, oh boy, they'd probably all go for a ride across the grass. Now Mark Arthur might not, but Aaron and Aaron.
So Ryan Borges has gotten around Paul for
Coleman.
4th place.
Yep. All fighting back on the inside, though.
I'm not sure that's the best idea. They should be trying to work their way back up to the top 3.
And if they're fighting side by side like this, that's just allowing the front 3 to pull away. And they need to be nose-tail so they can start reeling them guys in. And boy, they're just side by side.
Yeah, they're not teammates either, so they can't really communicate.
Borges keeping him pinched right down on that white line. Boy, that's making Coleman have to lift just a little bit into the turns. William Perry right behind them guys. Great battle going on here back in the field. Christopher Moody and William Perry battling it out. And Randy Hefner right in there behind them. Spencer Burns coming up behind him. Derek Colson.
Michael Cozy's still stuck in that gaggle behind them.
Yeah, he is still mired back into the mix here. And it looks like they're going 3 wide into the quad oval. Look at this here. Cozy down on the low line, 3 wide. Somebody's got to back out going into the turn, and Cozy is not one of them.
Looks like Mark Arthur has pulled out a lead on both his teammates here.
Let's get back up to the front. Yes, he has definitely checked out on them too. But the race ain't over yet. They've still got 35 to go coming to the line. And we're going to probably see the 2 Aarons get hooked up together here. And they'll reel Mark Arthur in easily.
Oh, and the yellow's out again.
Oh, looks
this
like
is
Brandon
interesting.
Cruz getting worse end of that deal. Oh, and he gets into Dustin Adams. Oh, man. Okay, let's go back and take a look at that from Brandon Cruz's point of view here. We will ride
Oh, he
along.
gets turned by the 100.
Oh no. Oh, he did. He come right down trying to miss that grass. Well, it looks like he kind of ghosted right through Brandon Cruz right there a little bit.
I don't think Brandon gave him enough room. I think he was following Smallwood.
Yeah, something there. And boy, and then he caught Dustin Adams there. And Dustin Adams went for a ride after he tried to miss that whole ordeal, but almost had it missed. Alright, so getting back up front here, Brandon Cruz now going to fall back quite a few positions. Let's get up here to our leader, Mark Arthur. And let's take a look here real quick, and then we're going to try to get down there and get a word in with somebody. 13 cautions so far, 21 lead changes. So, who do you feel like talking to there, Si?
I guess I chose last time. You can choose this time.
Oh, okay. How about if we see if we can get a word in with Richard Holiday? Haven't talked to him yet tonight.
All right, 1 second.
Okay.
I don't think he has a mic.
Well, how about Blake Barney? We haven't talked to him. Or I'll tell you what, let's talk to Randy Gerard. Let's find out what's going on with him back there. Randy Gerard, this is Rudy Cummings in the booth. You got a copy?
Yeah, Rudy, I got you.
Well, Randy, you're back there in 15th after being up there leading so much of the first part of the race. You still got the most laps led, but you got any little strategies worked out to where you're going to try to get up here and challenge for this win here tonight?
Well, today the car's been really good. I got screwed up on some pit strategies, and I've been working my way back ever since, and got the EOL, of course, and then got a spun. So overall, it's been a good race, apart from those small things. But I'm getting up there.
Well, Randy, we've been watching you. You know, you kind of been a victim of a couple of little taps there, here and there, but it's been a good race. We've seen a lot of great racing, especially up in the front, but we've seen a few back in the field, some great side-by-side battles going on. Respect out on the track. You getting a lot of respect, and are you giving any respect?
Well, I give respect when I can, but if some people take it away, I'll take it away. I'll race like you get. I'll race you like you race me.
Well, that's a good attitude to have. I'm not saying it's the best, but it's a good attitude to have. But great racing out there tonight, Randy, and hopefully you can get that thing back up to the front, and maybe you'll be sitting on the podium, and we'll get a word in with you at the end of the race.
I sure hope so. Thank you.
All right. Good luck out there tonight, Randy, and hopefully we'll talk to you after a while. All right. Picking his way back up through the field, Si, and trying to get back up toward the front. Going to be restarting. Wow. Am I seeing that correctly?
I believe he just got an EOL penalty. I'm finding out why.
Oh, no. That's not good. Starting back in 22nd. That's going to be hard to come back from that. And did you find out what he got that for? All right, Mark Arthur going to be starting first here. Aaron Keith on second on the outside. Aaron Hillebush third. Ryan Borges fourth. Paul Coleman fifth. William Perry sixth. Randy Hefner seventh. Derek Colson eighth. Christopher Moody ninth. And Michael Cozy up to the 10th position. So let's see what these guys have got planned up here. Coming to the line, going to be 30 laps to go to get this thing finished up. No word from the tower there, Si? I guess it doesn't really matter. They're getting ready to go green here, and we're getting this thing back underway.
I'm sorry, Rudy, did I miss something?
No, I was just asking you what Randy got the black flag for.
Oh, yeah. I was just asking about that. Apparently he collided with another car before he was interviewed.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, pace car ducks off. Mark Arthur bringing them down. Green flag is flying right now, and boy, them guys are hard on the gas, shifting through the gears, getting this thing back up to speed. It's going to take them about a half a lap to get back up to the speeds they were at full song. Aaron Hillebush slides it into second. Mark Arthur up on that high side, and boy, he is getting bumped and banged by Paul Coleman wanting that third position. Paul trying to keep them guys split up the best he can, and boy, he's doing a great job of it.
And Michael Cozy and Ryan Borges are looking hungrily back here, still in the top 10. As Randy Hefner's also been hanging around. He's been hanging around in the top 5, top 10.
Oh,
but
yeah.
He's definitely looking in the top 5 today.
Definitely. All right, with Cozy back up to 7th now after that restart. Started 10th, and here he is in 7th, so he is on the move.
Randy Hefner's going to run by.
He gets a run on Randy Hefner, and man, he just powered by him.
So does William Perry and Chris Moody. Looks like Randy Hefner's going to drop back to 9th place as Michael Cozy looks at Paul Coleman, and looks like he does have a run on the inside following Ryan Borges. And it looks like Mark Arthur's definitely pulling out a lead, about 3/10.
Aaron Keith now slides it up across the nose of Aaron Hillebush. Take over that second position. Ryan Borges right there in 4th, hanging on. Cozy is closing quick. Coleman slides it right in front. We got a big crash going on back here. Oh, this looked pretty bad here. Richard Holiday into it. It looked like it might have been about a 3-car tanglement right there, but let's go back and check it out from Richard Holiday here.
Oh my.
Watching it from Kyle Gilbert. Let's see what happens here. They're 3 wide going into turn 3. This probably is not going to have a good outcome. Derek Colson down on the inside. Looks like Derek trying to fight to keep that thing on the white line. And Richard keeping him pinned right down there. And it looks like they get together right there. It looks like Richard Holiday kept him pinned down there just a little bit too much. And that brings all 3 of them around.
Oh, and a lot of cars go into the grass trying to miss the wreck, but they get into each other and they go flying down pit road.
Oh, brother.
Oh my, Scott Schrader, big hit from Brandon Cruz. Big hit.
Okay, let's get back up here live. Looks like Richard Holiday coming down pit road. Gilbert on pit road. Oh man, them guys are tore up from the floor up, guys. I'm telling you. So we'll get up here to Ryan Borges.
I don't think anybody's pitting this time.
No. Just the guys that got some damage on them, I believe, is about the only ones that we're going to see on pit road for right now. Mark Arthur's still leading. Mark Arthur's led 36 laps. Still has not caught Randy Gerard for the most laps led. Randy's led 49. Mark's only led 36. Lots of racing to go here yet, folks. 25 to go when they cross the line. Not over yet, because they man, I'll tell you what, we've got some tough guys up in the front here. Mark Arthur, Aaron Hellebusch, Aaron Keith, Ryan Borges, Paul Coleman, Michael Cozy, William Perry, Christopher Moody, and Randy Hefner. Oh man, we got some tough ones. And the new guy, Ronald Kirk, running in your top 10.
Looks like Richard Holiday has taken his car behind pit wall.
Well, a lot of damage on that car, and I hate to see it, but and man, he was running so good tonight. It looks like 22 cars still on the field. Kyle Gilbert's still on pit road. Scott Schrader, Derek Colson, these guys still on pit road.
I don't know, maybe with this caution, looks like Mark Arthur may have finished his fuel strategy, so it doesn't sound like he's clutching it so much anymore.
Oh, that's good. That's good. We may not see him run out of fuel on the last lap.
With 25 to go, this start will be interesting to watch, since those three cars up front will try to break away as best as they can. However, if they do, Ryan Borges, Paul Coleman, and Michael Cozy are right behind them. So this could be an interesting 25 laps.
Yeah, you know, gotta hate to say it, and again, I'll probably jinx him. I don't think we've seen the last caution yet. Because I think these guys are going to be racing very, very, very hard, and probably not as cautiously as they've been racing up in the front.
I'd agree with you, but two of the Aarons, they're doing a pretty good job blocking for Mark here.
Oh yeah, definitely. So it could be Mark Arthur is our points leader coming into the race here tonight. So just kind of throw that out there. And the three of them on the same team trying to maintain that point lead. Oh, I'm sorry. Michael Cozy is our leader. Mark Arthur trying to close up on Cozy.
Yep.
So, okay, my bad.
And he definitely has a chance to take the lead in the points winning this race. So here they are coming to the green. Let's watch the start.
Alrighty. And yeah, they're getting ready to go here.
It'd be interesting to see if Mark waits to bunch up the field or goes right off the pace car. Yep, he waits to bunch up the field.
Yeah, he's going to
bunches up the field. And there he goes.
Green, green, green. Hellebusch right on his bumper, and we got
and
a wreck in the back.
They're wrecking right behind him.
Yep. So caution out again already. Looks like Mackenzie Brewer into that. And he
looks like they got bunched up a little too much.
Well, let's go back and take a look at Mackenzie here and see what happened to him. And that being just on the restart.
Looks like Mackenzie got into the back of 5 of Derek Wilson.
He kind of laid back a little bit on that start. Oh, yeah. Oh, and that got the 54 into it. He went over and got Randy Gerard. Oh, man. Blake Barney, I don't think got a piece of it. I think he just barely missed him. So, all right.
That's going to be down to 20 laps. I should also explain XCal's policy on green-white checkers. In XCal, we never finish under yellow. So if we have a yellow with under 5 laps to go, we simply ignore it.
Right.
The leaders will race it out, and they will ignore the pace car, and the race results will be calculated by the race officials after the finish. I mean, it's kind of silly to have the race finish ruined by somebody who wrecks in 12th place.
Right. Exactly. I agree. Okay, Mark Arthur's still out front, our leader. And he is being closely pursued by his teammates, Aaron Hillebush and Aaron Keith. Ryan Borges in fourth, Paul Coleman still fifth, Michael Cozy sixth, Christopher Moody in seventh, William Perry eighth. Ronald Kirk did get by one place. I'm not sure. I think he got by Randy Hefner, picked up that ninth place, and Alex Krapser now moves into the top 10. Alright, looks like everybody might be off of pit road. Nope, Scott Schrader's still sitting on pit road, it looks like. Not sure if he got any damage on that or not, but that moves him back to the 21st position. And if he don't get off pit road, he's probably going to go a lap down here. Mark Arthur is clutching it right now. So we are
Maybe
here.
a bit.
Yeah, we are
Sorry.
hearing the leader clutch it just a little. He wants a little insurance.
Maybe. Might be a little late for this now, but I just heard that these cars are actually a little bit faster with a full fuel load.
Oh.
From what I've heard, it lowers the rear ride height a little bit, and that takes the splitter off the track, so you're not bottoming out as much.
Oh. Well, there you go. Maybe that's why Mark Arthur... Boy, I wish I quit doing that. Why Mark Arthur's been on pit road 21 times.
I agree with you. That may have been a strategy. That may be also why he's so fast.
Yeah. I wish I quit doing that. I gotta get a drink of water.
All right, now coming down to 20 laps to go. Your top 10 are Mark Arthur, Aaron Hillebush, Aaron Keith, Ryan Borges, Paul Coleman, Michael Cozy Jr., Christopher Moody, William Perry, Ronald Kirk, and Alex Krapster. As of now, we still have 21 cars on the lap, with 24 cars on track. 23 cars on track.
All right, so anything can happen now. This could turn out to be ugly, or it could turn out to be a beautiful finish here. So, you know, when it comes down to it, I hate to say this, these three up front, yeah, they're going to work together, but when it comes down to that last lap, all bets are off. You know, it's a win means everything. Even though they're teammates, they still want their teammates to finish well. But if you can get that run and get by, you know, somebody that's in the front, whether he's teammate or not, you're going to take it. All right, they're going to get looks like they have one more here before they do get the one to go. So we're probably going to be looking at about a 17-lap shootout here to finish this thing up. Si?
It actually looks like this isn't the last caution flag. They have thrown the caution flag for one more lap after this. So we're going to take the green flag the lap after.
Oh, okay, so it'll be about 16-lap shootout then. I think for the most part up front here, we're going to see some really, really good close racing. You know, being there's teammates up here, they're going to be working together. But we've got guys back here that are not teammates. Michael Cozy, William Perry, Alex Crapser, these guys not teammates with them front three, and we may see some really tough battling going on here.
Alright, we are now 1 to green.
Okay. They will get the green with 17 to go. So this is going to be anybody's battle right here to finish this thing up. Anybody could win this. If we see a wreck up there in the front and it continues on, like the rules state, somebody that could be back in 15th place could wind up winning this thing.
Very easily. Now, do I think if there's going to be a big one that takes it all the leaders? Maybe, but the way these guys have been racing so far, I think they're going to be respectful all the way to the end.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't see anybody taking anybody out just for the win. I think it's just going to be really, really hard racing. These guys are going to be pushing their cars probably harder than they have all race long. And so let's see how they can manage it. Mark Arthur, our leader here, going to bring him to the line after the pace car ducks off and we get back underway here at Charlotte with the Street Stocks X-Cow Racing. You're watching this group here, X-Cow Racing, great bunch of guys, great racers, getting ready to go back green. Pace car ducks off. Mark Arthur hits the gas, green flag flies, and we're off and running here. 17 laps to go to decide this thing.
That is an extremely tight top 6.
I'm telling you.
I don't think any of them lost any speed coming on to that restart.
Nope.
And Aaron Hillebush will pass Mark Arthur.
I think that was a little bit of a surprise to Mark Arthur. I think he thought maybe he might have a jump on him, and boy, he was surprised. They all stuck right with him.
Exactly. And it looks like he's going to go down to 3rd or 4th place as Michael Cozy goes around the outside. His teammate is helping him on the inside, though. And it looks like he may not make it, but he might keep the position here from Ryan Borges.
Cozy and Borges awful strong on that high side. Aaron Hillebush out front.
Looks like they may have formed a temporary alliance here. Paul Coleman's now looking to the inside of Cozy. Oh, it looks like they may have touched there a little bit. He's going to lose some momentum, and looks like Paul Coleman's going to take the position away.
Yep, Cozy did lose a lot on that one. And that also in return, Ryan Borges lost a lot of momentum because he was being pushed by Cozy. So definitely a lot of bumping and banging. Well, not a lot, but some out there, trying to jockey around for position. But we've got 15 laps to go here to finish this thing up. Let's get after it, boys. Time to make your move and time to go.
Ryan Borges is hanging tight with the top 3 here.
Oh, William Perry on. Man, I don't know how he saved that.
That was extremely good driving right there.
I'm telling you what. I was
Looks like
holding
that
my breath.
adrenaline.
Yeah.
Daniel Smallwood hits the apron again, goes up high into the 70 of William Perry. Looks like he saves it. Damn, he's good at saving it.
Yeah, good battle and going on back here. They said if they can't get up there and win it, they're going to try to pick up every position they can. All them positions count for points. William Perry staying up ahead of Smallwood. Alex Crapser there. The new guy, Ronald Kirk, running in 10th.
It looks like Michael Cozy is being pushed by Christopher Moody.
Caution is out.
Oh no.
Looks like Kyle Gilbert into the wall. Well, let's go back and take a look and see what happened to Kyle.
Again.
Well, it looks like he's running back here all by himself, so I don't know.
Yeah, looks like he may have, it looks like he hit the apron.
Just running all by himself. Yeah, caught that apron, that dreaded apron. almost had it saved, but he's already got damage on that car. Now he's got more damage on it. So, wow.
But I think he's definitely out of the race now.
I would say, yeah, definitely out of the chance for a win here tonight. All right, back up front. Mark Arthur still out in front.
Ryan Borges made up 2 spots on that last restart. He's now in 3rd place.
Very good. And Mark Arthur's still clutching it. He's clutching it and clutching it and clutching it. We may see a little bit of an upset here, but he could be playing a little trickery on us here, making us think that he's low on fuel and he's really not. So we'll have to wait and see.
I wouldn't put it past Mark to do that.
I'll have to have a talk with him after the race about that. You're tricking me. I'm the cameraman. Don't trick me. I'm not out there racing with you guys. Nah, somebody could be watching and reporting back to him what I'm saying. So it's all in strategy. So as far as we know it, Mark Arthur could be running low on fuel. 12 laps to go. It looks like they're probably going to get the green with about 10 to go would be my guess.
Oh, this is interesting. Paul Coleman has been given an EOL penalty.
Oh no.
Looks like Michael Cozy's going to gain that spot, and he's going to jump up to 5th place.
Oh no, what did Coleman do?
I'm finding out right now.
Oh man. I hate that for him. Unless it was something that happened after the caution flew or something that we didn't see.
Looks like he hit Hillebush under caution, apparently.
Oh, doggone it.
Yeah, you got to keep on your toes here.
Yeah.
The reason the admins are so strict around here is that even a little bit of nose damage would definitely affect the car aerodynamically.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you really have to keep your car clean, and people intentionally hitting under other people under yellow, intentional or not, that deserves to be punished.
Sure. Well, that's going to put Coleman way back.
That's going to put him out of contention for a victory.
Sure thing. He's back in 18th spot right now. Last one on the lead lap. And not enough laps to get back up here, to get back in contention, I don't believe, because he has one heck of a slew of tough drivers going to be up ahead of him.
It was beneficial for Michael Cozy because now he's starting on the inside lane where he prefers to be, and he has Ryan Borges right in front of him.
Well, this could be detrimental to the leaders up front here. Cozy can get hooked up with Borges. Those two could power by these guys, and we're going to have this. Boy, this is going to be pretty interesting here with 10 to go. They should get the one to go this time by. Well, let's take a look real quick here. This is caution number 16. But they've went 240 laps. So, I mean, you got to think about that. 16 cautions and 240 laps really ain't that bad. We've had 23 lead changes so far in this race. They do get the one to go, so we're going to be a 9-lap shootout here to finish this thing up. I keep saying that, but hopefully they're going to get after it here and get this thing finished up. Well, thanks for joining us here at MaxSpeedTV, but you're watching the XCal Racing League here run the street stocks at Charlotte. 250 laps. They've completed 240 when they come to the line. 9 more laps to decide this thing. Or 10 more. Excuse me, 10 more laps. 9 more. 9 more. You're right. Okay, I'll get it. Okay, guys, all bunched up here. We're going to get this thing back underway this time by. And this could possibly be the last green flag flew until we get the checkered. So stay with us, folks. This is going to be interesting. Pace car ducks off. Mark Arthur hangs it out right here. Hits the gas, and they're off and rolling. Green flag flies.
Excellent start from the front 2 rows here, and Michael Cozy's going to get right back on them.
Sure thing. Ryan Borges wanting to stay with them.
Aaron and Aaron's going to get stuck up high. Michael Cozy and Ryan are there. What are they going to do?
Those three trying to do everything they can to keep that position and keep Aaron Hillebush in the mix. Ryan Borges trying to stay right with them leaders.
Looks like Aaron Hillebush is going to get freight trained by Michael Cozy. Oh, he fits it in there.
Man, he needed a couple of shoehorns to get that in there, but he did it. Wow, Cozy actually had to kind of lift right there, and that cost him a little bit of time.
And time is not on his side here. He only has 8 laps to go.
Borges hanging on tough right there in 3rd. Hillebush 4th and Cozy 5th. Now getting pushed by Christopher Moody. As they got by, both of them, well, let's see, William Perry going back a little bit. Moody kind of floating way up high. Oh no, William Perry going to maybe come through that door and take that position away from Christopher Moody coming to the line.
Mark Arthur has a 1/10-second lead over the number 44 of his teammate, Aaron Keith.
Ooh, Hillebush a little bit loose right there. Cozy gave him the old bump and run.
His signature move.
Absolutely.
And he's going to stick it in. Oh, he bumps him again. Sends him high.
Oh, them two. Hillebush trying to keep him pinched down.
But he's not having any of it. He's looking to catch Ryan Borges here.
Man, I'll tell you what, these guys, they got 6 laps to go. And man, I'm telling you what, we're seeing some really aggressive driving right now. Hillebush trying to keep Cozy pinched down. Cozy says, come on, buddy, give me a little room to make this turn. Christopher
We're approaching the 5-lap mark where there are no more cautions.
Right.
Oh, this race.
Oh, come on, save it. Daniel Small was getting the worst of that.
He saved it.
Wow, what a piece of driving.
Aaron Hillebush is not having any of it. He and Michael Cozy is fighting.
I'm telling you. This is great racing right here between them two. Mark Arthur's still out in the lead.
And Hillebush gets loose. Hillebush gets loose. He spins it.
Oh, no. And are we under the 5 to go?
Yes, we are. There is no yellow.
So Hillebush getting hooked and spun around. Not going to finish this race in a good fashion.
So it's now up to Ryan Borges if he can catch 12 or the 44.
Aaron Hillebush way back. Oh man, it looks like the 100 of Ronald Kirk gonna not do well either. And I hope you're keeping track of who's 1, 2, 3 on this, because this is gonna mess up my whole scoring.
Yes, I am. And now Cozy's back in 5th place, right behind William here, as Ryan Borges and they're looking to catch up to the 44 and the 12, but I don't think he can do it.
Mark Arthur and Aaron Keith battle this thing out, coming down at 3 to go this time by.
I don't know. Keith has been the slower car this week, but he could just use the draft to his advantage and catch him as it come down to 3 to go.
Ryan Borges wanting to get up here and win this thing on the podium right now, but boy, has he got enough time to get up here and get the draft off of Aaron Keith and get up there and challenge Mark Arthur. Mark Arthur has led the most laps right now at 57 laps. But he hasn't finished this race yet. He hasn't led the most important one. That's the last one. Aaron Keith starting to put the pressure on him. Not going to just like back up and give it to him. So he's going to make Mark Arthur work for it all the way to the end. They're going to get the white flag this time by. And Cy, man, I'm telling you what, this has been a great race. We've seen some absolute amazing racing here tonight.
I can't agree with you more, Rudy. I don't think Mark Arthur has this one unless Keith has something hidden up his sleeve coming till the last lap here.
White flag is in the air, and one more lap around this huge facility of Charlotte to bring this thing home. Can Mark do it? Keep Aaron Keith at bay. Let's see. Coming down the backstretch.
Keith is closing the gap here. He is closing the gap.
Oh boy.
I don't think he's got to stick it under him, but he could make a run coming to the finish.
Aaron Keith trying everything he can, but just not enough to get through. And this is going to do it. Mark Arthur is going to win it here tonight at Charlotte. Congratulations to Mark Arthur.
Aaron Keith and Ryan Borges finished second and third.
All right, good deal, man. What a finish! Holy smokes! I'm telling you what, that was an amazing race. I got no other word for it.
That is Mark's second consecutive win and Ryan's second consecutive third place in this race.
Wow. All right, well, if you can, side drag them. Oh, he is up there checking with these guys, and we're going to get these guys down in the booth with us and talk to them. Oh, that says Randy Gerard. I can't use that. That's Mark Arthur. That's the black flags. When they continue running like that, it kind of messes up everything, the scoring. And so sorry about that. But Mark Arthur is our winner here tonight.
All right, Rudy.
Okay, what do we want to do? Run up there with them? Sounds good, huh?
Yeah. Why don't we start with third place? Because Mark Arthur has he has to take care of something.
Okay, sure. Yeah, Ryan Borges. Let's get him down here with us then.
1 second.
There we go. Ryan Borges coming in third tonight. Congratulations, buddy. Man, I was rooting for you pretty much most of the race. You had a great finish. Tell us about your racing out there tonight, bud.
It was a great race overall for the 32 team, and we started off well for Velocity Motorsports with Travis Brown and James Lemon, and they both got involved in some wrecks early on and throughout the race, but we kept the team banner flying, and we finished third place. It was a very eventful race out there, and it was really exciting. It had to be really exciting for the viewers. We were definitely going too wide a lot and racing hard the whole time. And congrats to Mark for the win.
It sure was a great race, Ryan. Cy and I, we had a great time up here calling this race. I mean, and I agree with you 100%. A lot of 2 wide, 3 wide racing, and, you know, even clear back in the field, we've seen some great racing. So, I mean, it wasn't just up in the lead pack. I mean, we kind of pretty much covered the front, I think, a little more than I normally do. But because it was such good racing up in the front and exchanging the lead and stuff, I stayed on the front a little more than I normally do. But great race up there today by you, Ryan. That was absolutely amazing driving by you. Keeping that thing up in the top 5 pretty much almost all day. So, long race, how do you feel?
Honestly, I'm not that tired, but I gotta get off for school tomorrow. I mean, my parents want me off, but yeah, it wasn't that tiring of a race. I mean, I'm used to these longer races on iRacing. That's why I do them, and I guess I felt pretty good about the whole race. The only issue I had was screwing up myself with about 80 to go. I think I hit the apron and slid up into the wall, but luckily that didn't cause us any damage, and I was able to get it back up into third. But I just didn't have anything for Keith and Mark Arthur there at the end.
All right. Well, again, congratulations. Ryan coming home third spot here tonight, 250 laps. Good long race. I've seen a lot of extra cautions, but I think most of them were just kind of slips and slides. The fixed setup out here, a lot of mixed emotions about that. How did you feel about that setup tonight?
Coming in, I wasn't so sure how it was going to handle, but it exceeded my expectations for the racing overall. I thought it was just going to be more of a front pack, maybe top 4 or 5 would pull away, but definitely the whole field had a shot there. We were too wide the majority of the race, and XCal did a good job with the setup for this week.
Okay, Ryan. Well, thanks for talking with us, buddy. And again, congratulations. You want to give a shout out to anybody special?
I just want to thank Velocity Motorsports, Travis Brown, James Lemon, and Petey Zeller for all the help they've given me over the past few weeks.
Okay, Ryan. Good job. Thanks for talking with us.
Thank you.
Okay, let's get Aaron Keith down here. We'll talk with him. Aaron Keith, this is Rudy in the booth. You got a copy?
Hey, Rudy. Yes, I do.
Aaron, what a finish. You up there with your teammate. You lost one of your other teammates there, though, Aaron Hillebush. Don't know exactly what happened there. We didn't want to get off of you guys because it was so close to the end, but great finish by your team up there today. You got to be proud of that. How was the racing out there today for you?
It was great. It was the same as Charlotte always is, where, you just got to hang in the back, wait for everything to settle out, play a fuel strategy, and then halfway through, just, start making your way up. And that was our strategy. It worked pretty well as a team, and as you can see, 1-2.
Absolutely. Well, great race. Congratulations on your second place finish, Aaron. If you would have had a few more laps, did you have anything for Arthur or not?
I think I did. It's just my car got really tight behind his. Behind everybody else's, I was flying. I don't know, you probably saw that. But once I got behind Mark, I think he turned it up a bit, towards the end, and I would just get a little tight. I wasn't hooking the bottom as well as him. Mm-hmm. But you never know. If I would have got to him, maybe could have drove it in there, gave him a little tap, and went on by.
Well, it looked like a lot of fun out there. 250 laps. You did lead 10 laps in the race, which got you a bonus point anyhow for leading a lap. So, but what do you got for anybody that may have been back in the field? Anything that you could help them with to tell them how to get up to the front?
Oh, I definitely could share some of my strategy, and I think a lot of people are starting to figure it out, but I don't want to say on air because we still got one more race this season, and I'm gunning for a win. And that was one more race here this season.
Well, I'm not seeing Mark Arthur now. What did he do? Check out or?
No, he's still here. I'm not sure if he's
there
in
he
team
is. I
speak
see
where
him.
you're looking. Yeah.
I got him. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we were. Si said we kind of want. He had something he had to take care of, so we would talk to him last. But I know these guys are chomping at the bit, Aaron. They want to get on with their presentation here at the end and have a little fun. But thanks for talking with us, Aaron. Again, congratulations on your second place finish tonight. And do you want to say hello to anybody out there or give her a thank you out?
Yes, thank you, Rudy. Yeah, Mark Arthur had take a little potty break. But yes, I would like to thank my team, Rolling Thunder Racing, our affiliates, you, Rudy, for giving me a shout out last week. As you know, I missed the race. I had Mackenzie Brewer, who filled in for me pretty well. Unfortunately, my boss died last week, so I'm going to dedicate this second place finish to her. And all of our sponsors, Darkwing Daily, TrailMade Brands, and Associates. Thanks a lot.
Okay, thanks for talking with us there, Aaron, and sorry about your loss last week, and but congratulations on your win, or your second place finish here tonight.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, let's see if we can get Mark down here now. There we go. Mark Arthur, are you back?
I'm back, Rudy.
Hey, congratulations on your win here tonight, Mark. You got to tell us, though, I got a little bone to pick with you there, brother. Was you clutching it because you were trying to trick the drivers or me?
When was that?
You were clutching it them last few laps, even though, was you running that close on fuel, or was you just doing it for fun?
I generally do that all the time, just out of habit.
Oh, okay.
And because, especially in the street stocks, Because I know they fill this thing with a 5-gallon can, literally. I mean, if you watch it, it goes 5 gallon stops, goes 5 gallon stops. So the pit stops take so long in this thing anyway, especially these races are so long. So I generally do it. You'll hear me do it at USA, almost everywhere. I'm constantly saving fuel. Like I just figure every little tenth of a second counts.
Well, I guess that's a good strategy. I thought maybe you were trying to play a trick on the guys, and I told Si, I said, well, I'm going to have a little chat with Mark because he's tricking the cameraman here. I'm not the one out there racing. You don't need to trick me, buddy. But anyhow, congratulations, Mark, on your win here tonight. How does it make you feel to win here?
Well, I was a huge, opponent to this fixed setup, so it feels good to win on it. But I don't care for it. I don't care for restriction plate racing at all. I've told you that before. It feels like brain dead racing to me. Push the gas and turn left, and usually if everybody's in a pack, it just takes that one bonehead move to destroy everybody's race, and I just don't like them. I like drivers' tracks where you can pull away a little bit, work on your setup, and the faster guys prevail, and that's what I like. Something you can drive and miss wrecks.
Well, it did kind of, with all the cautions that were here tonight, it did kind of have the field kind of bunched up a lot. But, we've seen good racing. I think, in my opinion, I think we've seen more racing all around the track tonight than we did in the last one here that I broadcast because of that pull away of the guys, the faster guys being way out there. And, yeah, we had a few more cautions here tonight because the guys are tight, but all in all, I think, in my opinion, I think it was a better race. Just like I said, just my opinion, Mark.
Well, I mean, you're a pretty smart guy, Rudy, so I have to agree with your opinion until I go watch it myself. I mean, like driving in the car, it's hard to tell, but I do have to thank Hillebush for one thing. He did make it tight enough to where it was a lot easier for me to pass on the bottom. I don't know if you noticed, but I figured out in practice how to make this thing hug that white line, and that's where I made most of my passes. People would just, they would try to hug it, and then they would just push up, and I was able to pull right underneath them. And once I got around them, they'd try to do it to me, and I could just hug it, so they couldn't get back under me. And it's tough to do it on the outside. So I do have to appreciate Hillebush for making the setup tight enough that I could do that. So I mean, he kind of helped me win with that thing being so tight.
Oh, very good. Well, I know these guys are chomping at the bit, Mark, to get going. But anybody you want to say hello to out there or give a thank you to?
Just you guys in the booth. I hate to say the same things each and every time I talk to you. All my team here at Rolling Thunder. Sam Clark's helped me out a little bit with running this set. The two of us are the ones that figured out how to run that bottom like that. He's on an affiliate team of ours, so I've been talking to him quite a bit and working with him. So shout out to him, and pretty soon he'll be up here beating me, I'm sure.
All right, Mark, well, thanks for talking with us. And again, a well-deserved win here tonight at Charlotte. Congratulations again. And let's get these guys fired up and get them rolling here, okay? I guess I got to give the command, right? I'm sure they're waiting. Man, oh man, I got too many things going on here at once. All right, if you guys are all ready to go, I'll give you a second here to get your composure, and I'll give you a countdown from 3, 2, 1, okay?
I think they're ready, Rudy.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we're going to see these guys go after it here.
He said Mark Arthur's going to go right after his teammate.
Everybody's just parked.
There's like nobody here.
Where the heck did everybody left?
I got some over here.
Looks like we only have...
Alright, get up, pit stalls.
It looks like we have Jackson, we have Randy Hefner, Aaron Keith, Mark Arthur. Oh, big hit by Mark Arthur.
Oh.
Ryan, where are you going?
Well, while these guys are having fun, I'll just run down through a couple of stats here.
Turn it around. No. Ryan, no.
Looks like Mark Arthur did lead the most laps with 57 laps. Aaron Keith led 10.
I did lead the most.
Yes, you did. Ryan Borges led 7 laps. Michael Cozy led 17. Blake Barney led 5. Spencer Burns led 15. Dustin Adams 28. Christopher Moody led 1. Mackenzie Brewer led 1. Aaron Hillebush led 15, excuse me. Kyle Gilbert led 24. Randy Gerard 49. And Jared Davis, I know he led 2, I think. Yeah, 2. And James Lemon led 17 laps. So we had quite a few of them out there. 18 cautions, 24 lead changes amongst all these drivers out here tonight. So great race by these guys. So, all right, while they're having a little fun out here, we'll try to watch as they try to destroy each other, have a little mini demo derby. Not too many guys left out on the track here. I think a lot of the younger folks must have had school in mind and time to go to bed in mind. Well, it looks like Jackson Lewis is done for.
Thanks, Rudy.
Are you done the broadcast? Oh, all right. Well, let me give a shout out to my father and stepmother, who are probably not watching, but maybe I'll give them the hint that I finished top 3, and they'll check it out.
All right, all right. Well, the video should be ready to view as soon as I shut off the broadcast. You guys can. I'll throw the link up there, and you guys can go watch it and do whatever. But if they're still watching live, I'll give a shout out to them too. Not too many cars. Mark Arthur and Randy Hefner, the only 2 left standing. Mark Arthur's smoking like crazy. He's dusting for mosquitoes.
It always seems like Randy Hefner wins these things.
I don't know. Who was it that won last week? Won Randy Hefner.
No, but he always seems to be there towards the end.
I think, didn't Aaron Keith win it last week, or Aaron Hillebush? One of I don't know, one of the 2.
I believe so. And Rex just riding around.
Uh-oh. There she went.
Aw, just blew?
Yep.
Aw, Randy Hefner's our winner then. Randy Hefner. All right, congratulations to Randy on his win on the Demo Derby. So, all right, well, that's going to do it for us tonight. Here wraps up 250 laps at Charlotte for the XCal Racing League. Check them out at xcalracing.com. And tuned in to MaxSpeedTV tonight. Thank you for watching, and we will see you tomorrow night.